Hello and welcome back to another Slay the Spire stream. I'm your host, Vegetablebread, and today we're going to be playing the Defect. That cute little robot with his unnecessary little head numps. I don't know what goes on in there, but it's cute. You have a rare card, a couple potions, 18 damage for 14 max HP. That's 4 net damage, or 4 net health loss. So we go to 60, but it would be out of 85. Or we can do a boss relic swap. Pretty much always going to do a boss relic swap on Defect. Cracked Core in Act 3 is just deal 8 damage to a random target, which is not good. Very not good. Is this the very first run this month? It is not. We've done several other runs in the previous week. Vaccine shot went well. My arm was sore for portions of 2 days, and now it's fine. Defect does have good rares, but there's some bad ones as well. So you could get like, let's go ahead and take a look at the Defect rares and just like come up with a list of ones we'd be happy with getting, ones we would be unhappy with getting. Ironclad really only has like 2 misses, so I do often take an Ironclad card, but even then, you want to be able to choose. You don't really want just a random one. Okay, so the good ones are like Biased Cog, and Electrodynamics, and Hyper Beam, and Seek are the ones you're kind of happy to see Act 1, and the bad ones are kind of all the rest of them. Echo Form obviously is a power level outlier overall, so is Creative AI, and Meteor Strike, and Fission, but those, and like sometimes Thunderstrike, but those are all basically liabilities in Act 1, and they make your Act 1 harder, not easier. Courser, just fine. But then there's a bunch of stuff like Amplify, and Buffer, and Machine Learning, and Multicast, and Rainbow, and Reboot, and mostly Thunderstrike, where you're just like, oh my god, why did I trade my Niao benefit for this? So I think maybe during this month, once or twice, we'll choose a rare card, but we'll never take a random rare card. Alright, let's take a look at the pathing. Probably want to get 3 elites if we can. It's like we could get 3 elites here. If we decide we don't, we can get a fire first and get 2 elites. Max HP is obvious. Acid Nose, I'm going to assume that's a good faith statement, because there's no cop-out or anything. So Max HP is okay. And like, Max HP is actually fairly useful for surviving specifically Act 4. Because the heart's just, he's going to hit you for 50, right? You need to have like 50 health to give to the heart. And Max HP does help you achieve that. But what we want is to get really strong in fights. So we want to get like cards that kill people really quickly, or like cards that block for a lot, or like ways that we can gain extra resources from fights. So like getting extra potions from like a White Beast statue or something. We want in-fight scaling and meta scaling, so scaling that gets us better each floor. And max HP pretty much only benefits us at the end of an act. And even then, like, not really. Because ideally, we never rest. You want to spend all your campsites on upgrades, if you can. And so the max HP, hopefully, doesn't do very much. That's not a good way to get way ahead of the curve. You want more fires on Defect. I die a lot more in Act 1 than Defect versus other characters. Defect does have a bit of trouble in Act 1. It used to be that Silent was the worst Act 1 character, but I think that's shifted a little bit with the Blade Dance changes in particular, and the Sneaky Strike changes. So I think Defect may very well be the... Are you done? I think Defect may very well be the worst Act 1 character now, so you do have to be a little bit careful. But still, I think it's possible to do 3 elites, depending on what the boss swap is, in particular. If the boss swap's really good, we can end up doing this Mega Elite. But let's see what it is. Okay, it's Coffee Dripper. So Coffee Dripper is both a really good swap, and also a little bit dangerous. So we have to be a little bit careful here. It's possible that we end up going to like these 3 fires and skipping an elite. It kind of depends on how much health we have after this. But I don't imagine we'll be doing the 3 elite line with Coffee Dripper. If it works out well and we manage to perfect all the hallway fights, we'll be fine. Yeah, Defect generally has access to more self-healing than the other classes with like Echo Form, Self-Repair, but you know, not guaranteed. And you have to be kind of far ahead in a fight for Self-Repair to be health positive. Okay. So the focus here is to avoid taking damage. We've got an extra energy with which to do it. This is lethal, right? It is. Sweet. 0 damage in the first fight, and an Essence of Darkness. Streamline Fusion Cold Snap for our first card reward. Not interested in Fusion. We want to attack so that we can kill Gremlin Knob. Cold Snap is very good, but Streamline is exceptional with a 4 energy Act 1 deck. Ghost is going to be Guardian. Our boss is going to be Guardian. Ghost is... It's only true if it's Hexaghost. I could see an argument for either one. I think I'm probably a Streamline picker here. Yeah, sorry for the... I probably should turn off all the beta art. I think Cold Snap's beta art is so cute, though. Look at that cute little robot. 3 hats. Adorable. This art is cool looking, but has very, very little personality. It's kind of just like, whoop-pow, ice crystals. Whereas this one's like, cool little robot friend. If we pick Streamline, we're looking for things like Rebound and Hologram, potentially All for One, card draw stuff. Which is nice because we already want card draw, right? We have Coffee Dripper, so we want card draw kind of for 2 reasons. Reason number 1 is we have extra energy, so if we can find ways to spend extra energy, that's great. Reason number 2 is we have Coffee Dripper, so our health is really valuable. So if we have card draw, then we have more consistent access to our block resources, so we can avoid losing small amounts of health. So we do really want card draw, and Streamline says card draw. Cold Snap sort of directly gives us block, though. Cold Snap sort of leads us down the defrag, multicast, glacier route, where we're blocking with Frost Orbs, which is quite good against Guardian. I think we're going to go with Streamline first. I'm going through question marks to save health, get our 3 easy pool fights before we start doing elites. Scrappoos. Normally I'm in for Scrappoos. Normally like a reach 3 times type of person. We're much more likely to do 3 elites if we do not reach into the Scrappoos. But I'm not sure how likely we are to do 3 elites overall. What are we supposed to do here? Let's figure out our health for the rest of the act, and let's work backwards. How much health do we need to beat Guardian? If our damage is good, and we find a Frost Orb, we can possibly perfect Guardian. It's not, like, super safe. I think if we want to be safe, we probably want to have, like 15 to 20 health. So we'll say we need 20 health for this. Hopefully we're taking an upgrade here, so we're at 20. Late act hard pool fights, probably we can perfect. Could be a gang of something, and we take 10. We'll assume we take we'll assume we perfect it, and if we don't perfect it, we can just rest. So we'll assume we perfect this. We need 20 health for this, 20. Upgrade here, late shop. Oh wait, no, we're not going to do late shop, because we want to do... We're talking about the 3 elite line, which ends up over here. So 30 here, perfect. Are we really trying to perfect 4 hallway fights in a row? That seems ambitious. This line is not happening, is it? Three elites followed by 4 hard pool fights? No way. Not as defect. Okay, so let's find a more reasonable hallway path. Are we just gonna do 1 elite and do this little late shop 2 bonus fires path? We could do that with 2 elites too. I kind of like the 2 elites version of that, right? Because then we still get the 2 bonus fires, but we get 2 elites here. Okay, so let's assume we do this path, the 2 elite little combo here. We have 3 elites on the left path. Yeah, if we want to fight a mega elite. Is this the path you're talking about, Ascension? Seems highly unrealistic. I mean, could happen. Yeah, I think we're trying to dodge these hallway fights, though. Okay, so 20, 20 here, and then, like, we'll assume we perfect this question mark, too. I mean, it's not always possible to perfect Act 1 question marks, right? Like, especially ones that are right before a shop. It could be, like, not Shrine of Gold, World of Goop. So we have to, like, spend health to get the gold. But whatever, if it is, we just rest, right? So we'll assume we perfect this fight, so it's 20. Actually, 1 question marks are sometimes HP drains. I wouldn't say usually. The main culprits are World of Goop, Scrap Ooze, which is where we are right now, so it can't reoccur, and Shining Light. Yeah, the Fiery Elite, it means you get it, right. Yeah, it's stronger. It gets a small upgrade, so it gets, like, plated armor, or regeneration, or strength. Okay, so we're at 20, or we need 20 health at this point. So we should be fine to do 2 elites after scrap using a bit. So we lose, like, 20 health per elite. So 20, 40, 60. So we kind of only have, like, 5 health if we want to never rest. Yeah, I guess we just skip here. If we want to do 2 elites. But we could, like, take we could reach here, like, twice and then maybe rest if we're not perfecting things. I do want to reach here, like, at least once. The first 5 health is, like, not that expensive. And you can just, like, get the relic immediately. Alright, so we'll reach one more time. Alright. Hey, Jerrylicious. Yeah, we're aware of the Coffee Dripper. Oh, right. I said I was resting. That's not possible. But the whole reason we were mapping out the health at each floor is because of Coffee Dripper. Although I did forget midway and claim I was resting. I could just rest there if I did things, but that's not true. I think we're transforming a strike here. We need the defense both for Guardian and for Dripper. Got a fusion, okay. I am not dropping any packets, so shouldn't be I don't think it's anything on mine that's causing lag. Could be wrong. Let's use fusion to kill, or streamline to kill you. And then block out and split. Or mostly block out and split, take 1. Alright, lose 1 health in our second easy pool fight. Beam Cell's kind of nice with Streamline, both because it costs 0, so it'll get caught in the scrape or all for 1, and because it multiplies the damage on this one big bonk. What are we doing with this fusion? Hey, Mad Math Magician. It's a fun name. Compile Driver, obviously quite nice. Draw some cards. Get back to our Streamline. Play that a bunch. Get it to cost 0. But I think the obvious favorite here is Ball Lightning. Ball Lightning just does more damage than the other cards. And we care about that a lot. How does a Fusion Hammer change our evaluation of Ball Lightning? Well, it definitely... Or not Fusion Hammer, just Fusion. It definitely makes Compile Driver better. So we have access to two orb types, and we'll probably have access to 3 by the end of the act. Being able to draw 3 cards from Compile Driver is pretty outstanding. And getting extra energy and then getting card draw is a pretty nice combination. In the last event, is it always more beneficial to transform instead of an upgrade? Talking about getting it early on. I wouldn't say always. Like, right, there's so many things in this game that are, it's hard to say always, right? So, like, if you get a Pandora's box and you're looking for an infinite, then you want to remove at that event, right? If you are, like, way ahead of the curve for some reason, like, remove is the best, like, Act 3 thing you can do at that event. At the face wall event. But transform is the most effective at diluting the basic cards in your deck right now. So if you want to decrease the density of strikes and defends that you're drawing, transform both removes the strike and defend and adds some other card that's presumably better. So that's more efficient than removing. But removing is obviously like better in terms of it just like decreases your deck size and makes you more consistent. Gives you space for intentionally picked cards, which are better than randomly generated cards. And then upgrade, obviously, is like super situational, right? It's like you only take that if you have like a really good upgrade. If you have like a reprogram or something, you can take an upgrade. Something that has a really important upgrade. I think we go with Compile Driver here. Drawing 3 cards with Streamline of the deck seems really good. Yeah, I think usually it's Ball Lightning there, but not this time. Start with Zap Compile Driver. Okie doke. Double Strike or Fusion? I don't see any reason to believe we'd need 5 energy next turn. Let's go with Double Strike. Okay. I believe we took 2. This is our Frost Orb. Also a Rebound, though. Rebound is a card we talked about wanting. We also talked about wanting a Frost Orb for Compile Driver and for Guardian. And for Gremlin Knob and Sentries. Lots of situations where Cold Snap is good. Once in a blue moon, you can full block against Lagavulin, so Lagavulin can never hurt you. I've done that before. I think I had like 2 defrags and a Inserter or something. Yeah, Rebound is quite nice. Especially on 4 energy. Rebound Streamline is definitely not a dream here. Rebound Streamline and Defend still. Tempest, also nice with 4 energy. Worth mentioning. Also, hi, Bendipad 1. We actually could have access to 4 orb types, right? We have Dark Orb. We need a capacitor to fit them all. I really appreciate the sort of fictional alignment of all the cards that give you extra orb slots. They're all capacitants of some sort. There's a Runic Capacitor. You can there's a Potion of Capacity. You play Capacitor. They're all consistent. I guess Inserter's a little different. Doesn't say capacitance anywhere on it. But like the little robot arm for Inserter just means like it's building you a capacitor, right? It's just I think it's aligned fictionally. Rebound is so good that I think I want to pick it. We've also got like a Compile Driver and stuff, so we could like Rebound like even like a Zap or a Fusion or something in the future, and Compile Driver to draw it. Just helps you find lethal. It also does 3 more damage than Cold Snap, which is not nothing. I guess Cold Snap blocks for 2, right? So in terms of raw numbers, Rebound's got 1 more. They both get 3. If you Rebound and then Compile Driver, do you draw first and then put it on top? You do, yeah. So you end up with you draw the top card of your deck and then you put Compile Driver on top. Byronium. How's it going? It's a tough decision. So, this is our sort of decision point, right? Are we doing 2 elites or 1? I feel like at 50 health we can probably do 2. Doesn't look like we're going through too much more challenging stuff. Rebound better with fusion orbs? Maybe. It feels like a deck that wants a Meteor Strike eventually. If we get a Meteor Strike eventually, we probably want Cool-Headed as our source of Frost Orbs and not Cold Snap, right? Because Meteor Strike Cool-Head is an infinite loop with a Meteor Strike and 2 Cool-Heads. It's kind of a weird speculation there. I don't think we really need to plan based around the speculative Meteor Strike and a speculative Infinite. But I'm gonna take a Rebound anyway. Rebound's really good. Okay, and then let's fight 2 elites. If it goes really badly, we can dodge the second one. Speaking of it going badly, I think we're gonna skip the fusion. Streamline Zap Strike is fine. Could Essence of Darkness. Doesn't seem wrong. Makes Compile Driver draw an extra card. And if we draw dual casting 2 turns, that's probably lethal. So we end up taking 8. Yeah, I think that's appropriate. Could try to save it for Guardian, but I don't see what the point is. So we're guaranteed to get dual cast next turn. Do we rebound the strike or no? Do we play 2 defends? How greedy can we get here? Let's assume we do 2 defends. Let's assume we do play defend, defend, rebound, strike, because that maximizes our health. Rebound strike does 15 damage plus the 3, so 18 total. This ticks up to 18. Dual cast does 36. So we're doing 18 plus another 8. So it's 18 times 3 basically, but 18 plus 36 is 54. He's at 57, so then Compile Driver is lethal, so we can't afford to double defend here. Okay. Greediest possible line. Love it. Yeah, I counted the Lightning Orb. I guess the Lightning Orb end of turn I didn't count, but I already had lethal, so. Old coin. There's an Echo Form. Love to see that. Hard to imagine a world where we're skipping Echo Form here. Alright, more decisions need to get made. What would we upgrade if we go here? Does that Echo Form mean you would have gotten it from Niao? I'm not 100% sure on that. It's best not to think about those kind of things, because you only find out by manipulating the seed. Jerry Delicious says no. It's interesting. So if we take an upgrade here and fight this elite, how's that going to go? It can't be Gremlin Knob. Upgrade Streamline, that does seem like probably the pick, yeah. If we had like a scrape, we could do one of these two, but... Jerry says 3 elites. I mean, it's still a possibility. It's on the table. We could even do it after going here. We could do a Mega Elite. I think we want to go to this shop, though, with the old coin. We've got 500 gold. Yeah, if we upgrade Streamline, we can rebound Streamline to kill Sentry on 2. Honestly, I think we can do that now, though, with the Strength bot. So it'd be 17 plus 11. 28 plus another 17. Yeah, it should be enough. Even without Streamline Plus. But it's still a good card. Alright, we're gonna go for at least 2 elites here. And I do think the Streamline Plus is the best upgrade, right? Hey, Periodic DCSS, how's it going? I'm not sure if you were aware of this offline interaction, but you commented on a Reddit post that I made. I usually don't look at people's Reddit usernames, so I would understand if that one got past you. I don't know, man. Yeah, it seems like I read an analysis by I think it was Forgeling that was like where he's mostly just playing like fighters, right, and trying to like get fast times. But he was really positive on Fated Altars, so I was doing them, and I was like, great, they increased the rate of Fated Altars. But then it murdered me like twice in a row, and I was like, what the hell? Do people pick these? Hey, Zarin Prime. I would say this run is going pretty well. Coffee Dripper Swap is a good one. We got an early Echo form. We got a damage plan. Things are happening. A little bit concerned about health, but should be able to get through. All right, it would be nice to get Echo form up. I think we don't play this compile driver because we don't want to. We'd have a 10% chance of drawing Echo form there. That's real bad. There it is. We even get to Echo form a Streamline Plus to wake him up. We could do a Zap, theoretically, but I don't think the fight's going to be 7 turns long, so I don't think that's correct. Do we Strength Pot, or are we, like, way ahead? It feels like we're pretty far ahead. I'm gonna respect Lagavulin. Lagavulin's pretty scary. So the Streamline in my discard, pop quiz chat, does it cost 1 or 0? My understanding of it is that it'll cost 1. 4Bilab says 0. Sherry says 0. Everybody's saying 0. I thought it would cost 1, but maybe chat's right. Yeah, so this fusion was involuntarily. It's I transformed into the fusion. Okay, let's see. It is 0. Okay, well, that's something to keep in our noggin. We can draw 4 cards with Compile Driver. If Echo Genetic Algorithm stacks twice, Streamline must do the same. Yeah, it's tricky, right? Because it's, in some senses, it's playing the same card twice. In some senses, it's creating a copy of the card, and then that copy exhausts when played. Like, when does it matter, right? Like, obviously, if you feed twice, and the second one, like, it doesn't matter what feed it is. But, like, Ritual Dagger does not work, for example. So if you Echo Form a Ritual Dagger, and the second one kills, it doesn't proc the first one? Or does it? Maybe I'm wrong about that, too. Same instance copy. Yeah. There's something... Maybe I'm wrong about Ritual Dagger, too. I think maybe, like... I think the weirdness about Ritual Dagger is if you exhume it and proc it again, it doesn't proc twice. I think that's actually the weird thing about the Ritual Dagger that I'm remembering. Ritual Dagger is like a once per fight proc limit. Omniscience makes a stats equivalent copy, huh? That's very interesting. And so the Omniscience works the same way as, like, Mayhem, right? Where Mayhem's, like... like, if you play an X-cost card, it doesn't take your energy. Okay, so let's start with Compile Driver. We do 18 damage, he goes down to 49. Do we ever kill from 49? No. So we're just hoping to quad defend after that, I think. Looks like we didn't quite get that. Are we sure we don't have lethal? 16 plus 11 plus 6 is our max. 16 plus 11 is 27. That's lethal. Okay, never mind. We have lethal. There's a Seek here. Seek seems good. I mean, if it's just gonna give me like the best rare cards, I'll take them. Can I get a Bias Collect next? Matryoshka seems better than Skip. Not sure why we would skip here. It's Act 1. I guess Skip is better if we pick Curse Key. Yeah, it sounds like the implication of what Jerrylicious is saying is we would only decrease the cost by 1. Actually, Spoon would not save an Omniscience card. Spoon only saves whatchamacallit, cards that exhaust when played. But since Omniscience is exhausting the card, Spoon would not save it. But you could exhume it for the same effect. You'd exhume a 1-cost copy. Hey, Mubarak Harasa. Yeah, sorry, I guess technically it's Seek versus Glacier, right? We could theoretically pick Glacier there, but Seek is so good, it's hard to skip a Seek. I would like to fight an Elite, but skipping a shop with 500 gold is going to be really embarrassing if we die. I prefer to avoid doing things that are really embarrassing if you die. We also get like 2 upgrades going this way. But we miss out on some gold, you know. Maybe a potion. We've already gotten such good cards in Act 1. I feel like we're way ahead of the curve. So like maybe we could try and be super greedy, get an extra relic, just have a massive Act 2 shop. But it's also possible that like an early Act 2 shop is not convenient. Right? It's also possible that we just die here. The streamer's dilemma. I think that let's talk about shame. Okay, so shame is like sort of it's like a social construct, right? You're ashamed because like somebody saw you do something bad, right? It's like you're ashamed because you did something that you know other people would judge you for, right? That's what shame. Yeah, shame. That's right. It's you experience shame when you become frailed as Devo. No, so like, but that shame is like it's a evolutionary imperative to stop doing that, right? It's like pain, but social. It's like social pain, right? And I'm not trying to not do things that make me look stupid, right? Dying with 600 gold makes you look stupid, right? So that makes me experience shame. But the reason to avoid doing it is not simply because I'm broadcasting myself and I would experience real shame because people would actually see. The reason for not doing it is because the message that shame is telling me is, hey, you wasted that resource, right? You had 600 gold, you could have spent it at a shop. If you'd spent it at a shop, you would have gotten strong and you would have won, right? So I'm trying to listen to the logic of the learnings and not the embarrassment that I would experience. Which honestly I don't really care. Shop is definitely more consistent, yeah. Jerrylicious wants those elites. I think I'm gonna go for the shop, unfortunately. I wish I could do it 3 elites, but this line's just too good. Seek Plus is absolutely busted. One of the best cards in the game, if not the best card in the game. Good morning, Stixu. How's it going? Okay. Great. Let's have it then. See, we get to fight an elite anyway. Look at that. 3 elites. Get on in here, mushrooms. Give me your weird mushroomy thing. Seek plus for what? We have Fusion Dual Cast, that's pretty pug. We have 5 energy here. So we can, like, Fusion Dual Cast, Seek for Echo Form Double Defend. It's like such an Act 3 turn, but it's Act 1. These little fungi beasts have no idea what's coming for them. No, these are not technically an elite. I was just joking. It's a fight that gives you a relic, so it feels like an elite to me. Yeah, all right, let's climb on them. Take 2. We also waste the marbles. Zap double compile driver if we don't find anything better. Double defend. Oh, right. Double zap. Okay. That's fine. We'll do the one with the lowest health. They all have one strength proc, so. Gonna have to get some business done here. Double defend. Streamline 1. Strike another one. Seems weak. What else you got? Double strike, streamline, strike. Kills still just 1. Double streamline, double strike. Still just kills 1. I guess technically double streamline, double strike could kill 2. It's a 1 in 4. So if we double streamline one of these 2 and then double strike him, he's at 6. And then if both lightning orbs hit him, he dies. Also, killing 1 doesn't really decrease the damage, right? I guess technically it blocks for 1 if we kill 1. Because the other ones get 5 extra damage. We could double fusion to see where the 8 damage goes. But there's no good targets. Even if we double fusion, get an evoke and 3 damage on the same target, 11 is not 12, so we can't use it to assassinate this one. Yeah, it seems like it's just double defend, streamline on this one, strike anybody. Strike the wrong one. Okay. Double rebound kills. We have lethal. Time to stop thinking. Okay. Well, that cost some health. We could take a second streamline, but I think it's time to start thinking about Guardian. Probably don't want 2 streamlines for the Guardian fight. Could take a sweeping beam. Yeah, it's not a literal elite. There's several things that ask questions about literal elites, right? Like Slaver's Collar, Sling of Courage, that kind of thing. And this is not a literal elite for those. Yeah, we do badly need some block. I think we're mostly counting on the shop for that. So I think we just go see what the shop has. Could take a Hello World. It's not a bad card. Sometimes Hello World gets you a crazy card, and you can find play the crazy card twice. Yeah, I like Hello World. It's just like, what does it do for us specifically? I guess it generates block, right? Frost orbs and stuff. Yeah, Sweeping Beam is good. It would be our AoE, right? It's very good in like birds and stuff. It's just bad against Guardian, which concerns me a little bit. I was about to ask how good and bad Hello World is. Yeah, it's a really good card in Act 1, and a pretty weak card later. Yeah, it is a little bit of a machine learning at home, yeah. Diluting the deck is rarely a big issue, and many defect comments are strong. I think I take some exception with both halves of that reasoning. I think deleting the deck is frequently a big deal. And some defect commons are somewhat good, but many are only good at the beginning of the game. All are definitely better than strikes and defends, so deleting our deck now is good, right? Because now we've got 7 strike defense, and not a ton of other stuff. So we're pretty happy to have it now, but later it's a pretty big liability. We might be concerned enough about now, though, that that's the right idea. I'm gonna take a look at all the defect commons and see which ones I like. So there's like Barrage, that one's bad. Beam Cell's not great. Claw is pretty bad. Recursion's bad. Stack is sometimes really bad. Steam Barriers, not great. Turbo, we're probably not super happy to see. So that's what, like 6 bad ones? And there's a bunch of just like damage commons, just like Ball Lightnings and Cold Snaps and Compile Drivers and stuff. Yeah, I think I'm gonna skip it. That's true, Recursion's kind of okay. Second Streamline would only be good for an all-for-one. I don't know if that's true either. It's a reasonable card. I think you like Hello World is really good if you're behind on damage, right? If we hadn't found this rebound and we were heading into Hexaghost, this would be a completely different conversation, right? And we'd be picking Hello World because it's like we need those Ball Lightnings and we need those rebounds and stuff, right? We need to like get damage now. But we're not really in that situation. Most of the cards from Hello World are damaged, and our damage is pretty fine. Mostly just looking for like block cards. And there is like, there's some block cards, there's like Leap and stuff, but it's mostly kind of little crappy damage stuff. So I'm gonna skip it. Let's see what the shop can do. Auto shields, maybe? Could buy a Waffle. That definitely makes the fight safe. Yeah, could take Incense Burner. I think we have trouble setting up Incense Burner. I guess there's one fight. We really specifically want Incense Burner on 4 for Guardian in case we don't split. Yeah, Burner's really good. That's for sure. We also have enough money to buy Incense Burner and Waffle here. Wait, Jerrylicious, why are you talking about static? What's I don't understand. What's Ubla? Who's Ubla? What are you talking about? Oh, do you mean Blem? No, I don't know. I don't know what you're talking about. Yeah, Burner Waffle is extremely safe, right? Yeah, that's true. Strawberry Waffle is like a really unfair combination here. You can pay $3 extra to not heal for 50. Waffle putting Strawberry to shame. Ubla is a speedrunner. Yeah, Burner Waffle definitely seems good. How much money do we have left over if we do that? Costs $482. So we'd have like 90 left. We could still auto shields with that if we wanted to be absurdly safe. What if we don't buy the Waffle? Does Burner survive by itself? Yeah, auto shields is not great later, but it is pretty good right now. So you're saying these are not seasonal strawberries? Hey, Max. Yeah, I think if we're skipping waffle, the most reasonable line is like burner, card remove, charge battery. Here's a kind of a spicy line. What if we did like burner, waffle, madness? Pretty big madness fan on Defect. We've got a streamline and an echo form. Fusion. Fusion's a pretty insane madness hit. If we get a fusion for 0, we're starting to think about infinites. Compile driver fusion. And then we've got like a zap upgrade or something. We're not far off. This exhausts, this is a power, this exhausts. So we're a 13 card deck now. If we do a card remove, pretty close. I always kill my infinites, though. That's no fun. It's true. I do pretty much always consider infinites at some point during the run. It's funny because like every stream where I do an infinite, somebody in chat is like, how do you get infinites to happen consistently? Or like, when do I decide to go for an infinite? And my advice is always, don't force it, right? if you don't see like a Pandora's box or an empty cage or something, you're not going to do it, and you shouldn't try. But then every time I'm like, well, we're not that far off. We've only got 13 cards. We could do it. So, you know. Jerry Licious is 100% trying to get me killed. What the hell is Jerry Licious? You're like, 3 elites, force an infinite. I see you. I know what's going on here. This is like a Slay the Streamer experience. We don't have any plan for drawing 10 cards, but we do have a Seek and a Compile driver, so we don't not have a plan either. I think I like Burner Waffle Madness because it's like mega safe for the Guardian fight, and it also has like some crazy outs for going infinite. And if we don't go infinite, whatever, we have a Madness in the deck. It's gonna be good in most Defect decks, right? We can't afford that, right? This is what does it cost? $482. Yeah. So we should have 94 left over. Okay. Delicious. Let's force an infinite. Upgrade on Zap seems like a good pick if we're trying to force an infinite. Zap is part of the infinite currently. The infinite is zero cost fusion Zap compile driver. Or actually we could do, if Madness hits either fusion or compile driver, that's an infinite. And if we upgrade Zap, we have fewer targets for Madness. Are prices in shop based on your gold? I don't believe so. That would be sort of unfair if they did that, but... let's see, it could be Echo Form. Seems wrong. Could be Madness. On the turn, we're trying to Madness on Fusion. We're probably fairly energy constrained because we need to like play the whole hand and then play Madness on Fusion. So if we upgrade Madness, then it costs 0, and then we can play the whole hand more easily. But I think it's Zap. Okie doke. Trying to set burner on 4 here, not 2. T minus 2. We could just seek for, like, a Sender's Bane Zap here. Play Echoform, defend, Sender's Bane. Or, Zap. Or we could seek for defend and just not play Echoform this fight. Probably don't need it. Yeah, that seems kind of safer. I guess we could just seek for Streamline and just not even need to defend. Yeah, let's just seek for Rebound Streamline. This fight's over. We can't really end the fight, though. Well, it doesn't... We can kind of just mess around, right? We're at 78, so it's not like Guardian's gonna kill us. But I'll try to do it right anyway. Just take 1 here. Yeah, I'm not taking 11, though. Kind of a terrible burner setup. Should be fine. A Distraction Infinite, yeah. We've actually had lots of irritating discussions about what an infinite means on the channel, Jerry. I'm not sure if you were here for those, but I will point out that generally people accept that playing playing a bunch of nightmares is an infinite. I guess your definition doesn't include like on 1 turn or anything like that. So your definition, I suppose, is compatible with that. But like, it's possible that you could consider, and I bring this discussion on myself. I do this to myself every time. It's possible you could consider like Necronoma Curse Blue Candle to be an infinite, even though it's not. You can't do it forever because you would die. Lots of ways to poke holes in definitions. But even if you don't get Tungsten, I think I'd still consider it an infinite, right? Because it's something that you get to repeat as many times as you wish. But that definition has problems as well. So if we skip here, we can still try and get an infinite. If we take a Cold Snap, we have a little bit of block for Guardian. Huh, if you lose Necronomicon, you lose the curse. Wow. That's wild. I had no idea. Compile actually already draws 3. Oh wait, no it doesn't. Yeah, good point. I used to have a Dark Orb potion. For some reason that got encoded into my whatchamacallit? Impression of the deck. We don't really need Compile Driver draw 3, though. Wait a minute, this isn't an infinite. I keep thinking things like this are infinites, but it's not, because Compile Driver can't draw itself. So we need another Compile Driver for this to be an infinite. Yeah, last time we talked about Cold Snap, we said we wanted to hold out for Cool-Headed, for extra draw and better, like, meteor interactions. I think we're fine with skipping Cold Snap here. I don't think we need it so badly that we need to pick up. More upgrades. Dual Cast gives us 1 fewer target for the Madness. Could just upgrade a Defend. We didn't actually find really any block resources in Act 1. Although we did skip a Glacier and 2 Cold Snaps. I can't really say we didn't find them, we just didn't pick them. Could upgrade the Fission. If we upgrade Fission, we don't even need the Madness, right? Just Fission, Compile Drivers, and Infinite. Or Fission Zap compile driver. Wait, no, it isn't. Even with 2 compile drivers, it doesn't draw enough cards. Yeah, we would need a cool-headed. Sure, I'll just go with the dual cast. We've got a plasma in the deck, so I think dual cast plus gives us more energy capabilities. Turn 1 Echo Form seems good. We could save the Seek for later. Actually, we can... Oh man, we're so close. If we'd upgraded Madness, we'd be able to defend Madness and hit Fusion here. Let's just roll the 50-50 and see if we can get it. Okay, sweet. We could seek for dual-cast Streamline. But I guess I'd rather double Streamline next turn. He is vulnerable this turn, though. If we go get Streamline, we do 30 damage, and we're much more likely to split. Yeah, okay. Looks like we split him. I'm gonna go ahead and rebound a Defend, so that we maybe can get 2 next turn. Because we're gonna need to block for 10 next turn. Oh, right. Burner. Okay. Double Defend, I guess. Could double Fusion Compile Driver, draw 2. Get some energy next turn. Double Defend should happen. I think we're going to try and save the weak bot. We're going to take some damage, but not a significant amount. I don't think we can split this turn. But we can triple defend, and that's probably good enough. Do we want to rebound defend? No. So I'll rebound a strike or zap. I guess zap. We have dual cast coming up. Yeah, it's true. We do have pretty much no good cards. It's just like one Streamline. I think it's double strike here to avoid dual casting the Plasma Orb. We don't really need 5 energy. I guess we could just double zap. Yeah, I mean, we have really good cards, right? Echo and Seek, but nothing, like, after we play the Seek and the Echo, we don't have anything good to Echo form. Sure. Okay. All right. This turn does not spark joy. Could compile driver, draw 4 cards, take 8. Do we care about burner for next act? I'm not really a big believer in trying to set up instance burner on bosses. I guess you'll do it on Act 3 bosses sometimes, but I think probably not. It's also not 100% clear what number we'd want it on. Probably 5. But maybe 4 is better for, like, Chosen. Honestly, maybe 3 is better for Chosen. Chosen's kind of a weird fight. Yeah, I think probably 4 is where I would want it. Alright, let's compile driver. We'll just leave him alone after that. Zero is not great. Yeah, I guess since there's no risk, I can set it up better than 0. With Strike, we can always kill him next turn if we want. I guess he's just setting up next turn. Double compile driver always splits, right? He goes to 1, gets 9 block, yeah. Okay. Or always kills. It's not a split. Okay. All for one Hyper Beam and Bias Cog. Well, we have a Madness and a bunch of zero cost stuff. Streamline, Zap, Dual Cast, so all for one seems quite good. Bias Cog, notable power level outlier, usually a pretty good card. And then there's Hyper Beam. Yeah, so we're like a... Let's see. Okay, so if we pick all for one, how do we infinite? Because presumably there's an infinite in here if we pick all for one, right? Maybe not. I mean, there's too many cards, but if we got rid of some cards, what's the infinite? See you... I mean, is it still, like, just fusion? Yeah, Hyper Beam is quite good. Echo Form Hyper Beam. It's a nice vibe. We actually currently don't use Focus very much, right? We didn't pick up any Frost Orbs. We do still have the Zap Plus. But we're mostly just trying to use Plasma Orbs. Yeah, Hyper Beam is a good card. I am struggling to think about like what the infinite is with all for one. It needs like a finesse or something. It seems like. Echo too slow for Act 2 room battles. Yeah, I agree. Does seem like we're too slow. I'm particularly worried about like Avocado here. We kind of crumble if somebody hits us for 21 on turn 1. We don't have a clear answer for that at all. Yeah, Byronium's got the same idea. We're slow and we don't have any front-loaded block. I think we just pick the all for one and try and live our dream. Rebound all for one? Oh, so you're saying we hit the madness on the compile driver? But then how do we get the energy? Or maybe you're saying we hit the madness on the... Yeah, unclear. Basically the game is asking you to pick a deck archetype. Echo the Madness. That is a good point. We can technically do that. It makes it impossible to aim, right? It just like hits 2 random cards in the hand. But I do love the vibe of playing Echo Form on Madness. Everything costs 0 now. All for one, you cost 0. Fusion, you too. Compile driver, what the heck? Get in here. I feel like All for One is good outside of just forcing infinites, right? It's like we can pick All for One, like, and it stands alone here. We've got like some pretty reasonable targets for it. It's not like it's only forcing infinites, but it does also presumably allow infinites later. Hyper Beam's definitely a good Act 2 card though. Walking into a Gremlin leader fight. Yeah, you do get negative focus. Hyper Beam does sort of cut the knees off of a potential Frost Orb block, which is not currently off the table. I was kind of planning on picking a Cool Headed. But Hyper Beam does solve a lot of problems for us. Let's pick a Hyper Beam. I'm worried about surviving Act 2. There's Pandora's Box. That seems good. Get rid of these Garbo cards. If you want to get an infinite, you click on this thing. Technically, there's a nuclear battery here. Never picking Velvet Choker. Box glitch. No way. That's cheating. We would be infinite extremely quickly, though, if we did that. We'd be left with how many cards? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8 cards? Yeah. Alright, I think we don't need to talk about this too much. This is a pretty obvious Pandora's Box. We got a Meteor Strike. A Recycle. And 2 cards that exhaust. Heat Sinks and White Noise. As well as Equilibrium, which is a card that sort of draws you your 10-card hand. The glitch is right now, while we're looking at these cards, if we save and exit the game and then come back, we won't have... These cards aren't in our deck yet. If you look at our deck, it says 11 cards, and there's no strikes and defends. And for some reason, the game does not remember that these cards are pending. So I guess we were supposed to take the All for One and do silly recycle shenanigans. So, okie doke. But that one is clearly cheating. That's like 100% an exploit. Are we super strong now? Do we go fight Mega Elites? Can we play the Meteor Strike? Definitely. Pretty excited about this recycle too, because now we don't have to worry so much about adding cards. We can just be like, well, whatever. We have a recycle on the deck. Basically what I'm wondering is, like, do we go fight this Mega Elite? What do we do? Good point. That was a no-block Pandora's Box. Other than Equilibrium. I guess Equilibrium is a block card. Chaos can be a block card, technically. I think we go left. I'm not sure exactly what we're hoping for out of the question marks, but Ancient Writing would obviously be good, Study would be good, or Library, rather. And not fighting people lets us save our health for coffee dripper purposes. I think cheating up to the player in a single-player game while we're on the topic, whatever makes the game more fun, as long as you aren't ruining somebody else's fun. I mean, sure, kinda. I mean, I appreciate your justification, right? Whatever makes the game more fun is, like, a reasonable thing to think and say. I also think that, like, the reason we're playing this specific game is because somebody put a lot of work into, like, trying to figure out what the bounds of this being fun is. And they, like, put rules into the software that, like, guide you towards having fun. And, like, can you make your own fun? Absolutely. Can you make your own game? I encourage you to do so. But, like, I would say if you're using a Pandora's Box glitch, you're not playing this game as it was intended. And, like, maybe that's more fun. I don't know. That does technically depend on you personally. But I think in the long term, you will probably have less fun playing the game if you're consistently exploiting Pandora's Box. Okie doke. It's Chozone. We're always playing Zap, but we could play it after Fusion, maybe. I think what I like this turn is like Fusion, Zap, Equilibrium. Why? Why not just like Streamline Fusion? Are we holding on to anything meaningful there? It seems like we're just skipping Streamline for no reason with that line. Yeah, that's just skipping Streamline for no reason. Okay. Let's leave Plasma Orb in front in case we get Dual Cast and Meteor. Play those things. I guess I could have recycled the Equilibrium, but it's the only block card in the deck, so. We can Echo Form and then seek for something and then Madness that thing. Can be a Meteor Strike. That seems fun. We've done a bunch of stuff. I'm not sure if that actually, like, helps us too much. 38? Okay. I'm not sure if that helps us too much. Immediately wins the fight. Fair. Yeah, we don't need these. These are not the thing we're doing. I guess Charge Battery. Charge Battery is kind of the thing we're doing. Are we in like an any block card situation? I think we actually are. I think I will take any block card. Alright, Charge Battery, get in. We could transform 2 more cards, we could take mutagens, or we could get Jaxed. I don't see any reason to get Jaxed. If we were transforming, what would it be? Probably like Second Streamline and Chaos. Neither of those are super exciting. Yeah. Look at that dopey little robot. I'm always a little bit confused about the Charge Battery beta art, because is it like, is he riding like a horse? Is this like a Western? Or is this like what's that movie where the guy rides the nuke? I kind of get those kind of vibes. I guess like 2 transforms. I don't think I really need strength particularly. Doesn't seem like it. Yeah, Dr. Strangelove, thank you. Doesn't really seem like a strength-based deck. I mean, like Hyper Beam people though. Yeah, let's just transform these 2. We need to find block cards, so, or you know, more cards that remove or something. Got 2 cards that exhaust. Bias Cog and a Tempest. Well, that's weird. Okay. I mean, we don't really have any use for the focus, but I guess it exhausts, so... Sure. Probably just an upgrade, right? It seems like the pain is quite bad. And we can upgrade Meteor Strike. Yeah, Bias draws one card with Heat Sinks, that's true. Actually, we could upgrade Heat Sinks at this point. Heat Sinks has got 1, 2, 3 cards that proc it. Potentially more with Echo Form. I mean, it's hard to... Like, we could do cool stuff with, like, Echo Form, Bias Cog, get a bunch of focus, Tempest people for lethal, right? Like, these transforms have a plan. I'm not sure it's my plan, but it's a plan. Could upgrade Equilibrium, just for some more block. Charge Battery, same. I guess taking the tongs is not crazy. Oh yeah, upgrade Recycle, good point. We didn't take the All for One. Man, really bummed I didn't take that All for One. Deck needs like an All for One or a Scrape or something at this point. A bunch of zero-cost stuff. I think I like just doing like Hyper Beam upgrade though. Let's just like win Act 2 before we get too crazy. This is an extra 8 damage to everything. Seems quite good. Let's go play that card. And this card hits Fusion. Not a great burner setup here. Both coming into this fight and coming out of the fight. But I don't see myself voluntarily staying in this fight and taking 12, so... That Charge Battery says plus on it. That seems pretty insane. Okay. Do we Bonfire Spirits the Bias Cog? We don't even get that much health out of it. I guess we just use it as a Carter move. These cards are pretty good. Is it Zap? Could get rid of Zap. Bias Cog is my friend, though. 18 health is a lot. I would like to heal for 18. Do we still need Plasma? Or Fusion? We can get rid of Fusion. We've got a Meteor Strike now. Surely that's a better Madness target than Fusion is, right? Did I do anything for Easter? No. I played D&D. Easter is definitely the most D&D of Christian calendar holidays. Undead. God Baby. Sounds like boss music to me. Yeah, tossing Bias Cog I think is fairly reasonable. Yeah, I think the top picks here are Bias Cog, Fusion, and Zap. I think these cards are all expendable. I don't think the Infinite is going to require any of those cards. The Infinite used to involve Zap, Fusion, and Compile Driver, but I don't think it involves any of them now. I think now it's like Meteor Strike, find a Cool Head Plus, and like Meteor Strike, Cool Head, and Compile Driver will do it. I guess the fusion is how we play the Meteor Strike if we don't hit it with Madness. But we have 4 energy naturally, so we're not like super impacted on that front. Is Cool Head Plus Compile Driver Fusion an infinite if we hit Fusion with the Madness and get a Cool Head Plus? So we'd have 2 orb types. The Compile Driver draws the Fusion and the Cool Head. Cool Head and Compile Driver cost 1. And they develop 2, so yeah, it should be an infinite. So let's leave the Fusion in. So I think it's either Bias Cog or Zap. No, it doesn't depend on draw order. Oh, it's Ascension. I see. You could always force Madness on Meteor. Yeah, kinda. We have done that already once, but... Bias Cog is basically like... But if we remove Zap, we're removing an actual card from the deck, right? But when we play Bias Cog, like, it goes away. It removes itself. Or Zap does not remove itself. Zap's good for Compile Driver, but we don't really need Compile Driver help here. Yeah, getting rid of Bias is fine, but like Bias does nothing and exhausts. Zap does nothing and does not exhaust. So I think Zap is a worse card. Yeah, that's fair. I guess Zap does do something, right? It draws 1. It's true, 10 health. 18 health, right? Because we're comparing it to Zap. We're not comparing it to Fusion anymore. 18 health is a lot. I don't think I've ever given a Bias Cog to Bonfire Spirits. That's a new experience. Thanks for the sub, Rusty Grub. Appreciate the 9 months of support. Thanks for baking with me. Yeah, I mean, recycle makes it not like an existential concern, right? We can solve that problem eventually, but the more cards we have to recycle, the longer it takes us to infinite. I mean, if we're talking about the intermediate stage, then Bias Cog is way better, right? Bias Cog Tempest is like a fight winner in the intermediate stage. Zap is not doing that. Are we ever fighting the Smeggy Elite now? Or are we going like this way? I think I want the extra fire. I don't think the Mega Elite's super necessary. We should be infinite by Act 3, so I think doing an Act 3 Mega Elite's probably fine. So are we doing these 3 Elites now? I think if we want to do 3 Elites now, we should probably toss the Bias Cog. Go up to 88. That seems pretty sensible. I think just like from a practical perspective, Bias Cog just is worth a lot more health right now. Neither one of them is particularly good in the long term. Okie doke. Recycle, Madness, Heat Sinks. Heat Sinks could draw quite a few cards. Heat Sinks Echo Form White Noise draws like 4 cards if Heat Sinks is upgraded. Recycle upgrade definitely gets a lot more important if we get like an all for one or a scrape. We don't have those now. And we have quite a bit of energy, so I don't think it's super important immediately. Yeah, I think it is heat sinks. If you're gonna have a heat sinks, might as well have a heat sinks plus, right? Do we ever go question mark first versus fight then question mark? Kind of depends on what the question marks are, right? Are there any healing question marks in Act 2? I think we're no on bites, probably no on apparitions too, since we're at 88. If we study, we probably take like a self-repair or something. Yeah, it could heal at library, that's true. Alright, let's do fight first so we have some more info. I think we're fine taking this fight. I don't think we'll lose too much health. Pretty much have to play Echo Form when we see it, which puts us in an awkward spot. I guess we can seek for, like, something that costs 0 and, Madness? Or Recycle Madness? Oh yeah, if we do Recycle Madness, we can recycle Fusion, play Streamline, and then Madness on Meteor Strike. Play Meteor Strike 2. Right, so we go down to 1 energy, we seek, we recycle, we go up to 2 energy. So no, we don't have enough energy. We needed either a recycle upgrade or a madness upgrade to do that. On the last floor. So we just take like madness charge battery then, I guess. Play the charge battery, play whatever madness plays. Hits, yeah. Nope, can't do that either. Okay, what about Madness Dual Cast? So then we play... No, we can't guarantee it's the Fusion. Recycle Dual Cast? Does that work? Recycle the Streamline, get 2, play Fusion, Dual Cast, get 4, not enough for Meteor Strike. We should take Hyper Beam. Yeah, what about, like, yeah, we just recycle Hyper Beam, right? Yeah, it's easy. Clear them all out. Okay. Kablam! Okay. Let's go ahead and weak pot him. Seems useful. Equilibrium is nice. So we get a better charge fighter. Okay. Let's get this out of the deck. And then we draw 5. Electro seems good, but we don't have very much focus. I guess we'll just double Meteor Strike. I guess, if I have to. I guess I'll play it for energy? Or for card draw, rather? I could have recycled it, I guess. We have guaranteed double Hyper Beam for lethal next turn. Puts Instance Burner on 5. I think we're pretty happy with that. Hey, Guitar. Buenos dias. Okie doke. I've been saying okie doke a lot today. I'm uncomfortable with it. I'd prefer if it would stop. You're on notice. Chaos Blizzard Turbo. Turbo seems kind of like what we're doing. Do we need it? Docky Dock instead? It's worth considering. I'll bring it up at the next council meeting. I don't know. What's the point of these? Why would we pick any of these? Let's skip them. Our Instance Burner setup is certainly bad for this fight. We could recycle Fusion and Tempest for 5. It's kind of fun. Lightning everywhere. I mean, I guess. Where's that bias cog? Give it back. Hyper Beam kills him. Double Charge Battery blocks out. We skip Echo Form. Heatsinks White Noise draws some cards. Then Compile Driver draws. What are we looking for here? Let's see what this does. There's the bias cog, okay. Weird, but sure. If we seek these two, then we can rebound, streamline, compile driver, streamline? No, we don't have that much energy. We'd have to madness something? We'd have to madness specifically streamline, right? Worth a shot? Does madness on compile work? Oh, I guess it does. No, it doesn't. It's 1 energy for 1. We need +1 energy value. It has to hit streamline. Alright, I'll take the 50-50 for lethal. Darn. So we can now we could seek compile driver and draw a card from the shuffle. And if that card is Charge Battery, we're happy. Not that happy though. Wait, is it lethal with just rebound, streamline, compile driver, dual cast? Can't double streamline, but we can still hit him with it. So this does 18, 18 plus 20. Yeah, it is definitely. Okay. Oh, hey, Guitar, I didn't see your Coconut Redemption. I'll go grab her. Sweet. I thought we were taking 22 that turn. Kogan is upset by the lack of sunspots available on this cloudy day. But not, like, really upset. Just, like, she's a cat. I wish I could see the card reward, Coconut. We're probably not taking anything. We've got all the cards we need. Yeah, so Phantom Mechano, eventually we're planning on doing some sort of janky infinite. We're not quite sure what it is yet. Maybe there's a cool-headed here. There's a second recycle. A lot of green cards as well. I think I breathe louder when running up the stairs. What's on your paw? Is that lint? How'd you get that little string? What'd you do? The white noise is really good, right? Do we just take a white noise? It doesn't really do anything here. I guess it like could get us like a buffer or something. Do some storm stuff. Get our bias cog back. Is it like card positive or card negative? We have one heat sinks. If we played the heat sinks first, it's card positive. If we haven't, it's card negative. White noise is kind of a liability in 2 of the 3 Act 3 boss fights. Awaken 1 and Time Eater. So that's a little bit of something to watch out for. Yeah, it could be auto shields. It does say block on it, for sure. People were talking earlier about how it's a little bit awkward in with Echo form. And that's still true, but less true now, I think. Yeah, I think we just take auto shields, and then we've kind of got enough block cards that we don't feel like super vulnerable anymore. After the Pandora's box, we were a little bit panicky for a second, but I think with 2 charge batteries in equilibrium and an auto shields, we should be fine. Especially with the auto shields and one of the equal charge batteries upgraded. Let's go for that. Okay, more elites. Sure. This one's free. This one costs a Sapphire Key. 2 card rewards helps us find a Cool Head, which is something we still need for our infinite. We do have to take a blue key at some point. Also, Prayer Wheel Ceramic Fish is kind of funny. Got 18 gold per floor. Look at all these meta-scaling relics. Extra potions every floor. 18 gold per floor. Get ready, Heart. We're coming. No, I think we should take a Sapphire Key. This, it's not gonna proc. It's gonna proc like 2 more times in this act, ideally, and then like 3 times in Act 3 or something. So I guess it's basically the same value as a, what do you call that shop relic? Orrery. It's like Orrery versus Blue Key here. But we get the Orrery over time. If the auto shields wasn't upgraded, would you take the power? Good question. I assume so. It's so good, it has to be better than skipping, but it is a bit of a liability for some of the Act 3 boss fights. But like Awakened 1, we should just be infinite comboing, so we kind of don't care. Time Eater. I don't know what our plan is against Time Eater. I mean, I think probably just like Meteor Strike is card efficient enough that we can just kill him. Yeah, I guess I'll take a Prayer Wheel. I mean, it might be up against, like, the boot, right? You don't know. It might be up against Fossilized Helix, and we're sad, but it can't be up against Instance Burner. We know that. Okay. We might be recycling Meteor Strike here. I guess we have enough energy to play most of the stuff. Let's see what's in here. Oof. Hello World is not super good. Um, guess let's crack this open. Can we lethal with hand agreed streamline? Yeah, we can, right? Compile drivers. Wait, is compile driver only 7? Oh, it is only 7. So we have. Oh yeah, with vulnerable we definitely can. Okay. So these are hitting for 30. Yes, this is 60 or 40. Give me the money. Recycle or skip? I think skip for sure. Meteor Strike's a good card. And then do we use a weak pot or do we save it? Which health does it save us right now? 2. That's not much. Hyper Beam. We can seek for Madness. Got some good targets in hand. Hyper Beam Streamline is almost lethal on Slaver, but not quite. Thanks for the follow. Kaienshin? Appreciate the support. Welcome to the Vegetable Patch. We're going to seek for something. We're always going to Hyper Beam. Can we Hyper Beam twice this turn? Is that ever possible? No. We could rebound, but we don't have any card draw. And we don't have energy. It's like the auto shields. Okay, charge better, that's fine. Let's get this out of here. Okay. Still no lethal. We can apply some weak. Do we want to rebound the equilibrium? It seems like no. I guess we do. It's good enough. It's a block card. And we don't want to play these because we don't want to redraw them. Going super slow here. I guess we'll just hold on to the other church battery. Got a Meteor Strike available now. Can we Compile Driver and play Meteor Strike twice here? Or, sorry, rebound and play Meteor Strike twice? So if we rebound Meteor Strike, we have 2 energy left because we evoke this, and then we can dual cast to get up to 6, and then Compile Driver, draw the Meteor, and play the Meteor again. So yes, we can. And then Charge Battery blocks out and we win. Okay. And boots. So that involves us playing Rebound and Compile Driver, so we can use those to kill Blue Slaver and use the 2 Meteor Strikes to kill Taskmaster and win on the spot. Sure. Guess technically we don't win on the spot. We could Cold Snap, but maybe we get a better Instance Burner setup if we wait. Could wait for a Hand of Greed. Let's see, so we've got 5 outs for lethal. Should be enough. We'll get one next turn. Come on, Hand of Greed. Auto Shields works. We have lethal, but we don't need it. Come on, Hand of Greed. Aw, man. Okay. Gold-plated cable's pretty useless. Oh wait, no, it gives us an extra energy if we have a plasma orb. I just forget about that. Hologram? Hologram works the same way as Cool-Headed, right? If we play, like, Meteor Strike Hologram, Meteor Strike Compile Driver. No, it doesn't draw enough cards. We need to draw 2 cards, so it has to be Cool-Headed. What can we do with Hologram? Well, if we get 2 of them in another Madness, we can do a just Hologram Infinite, but we need both upgraded. So we need to get another Hologram, which is a common, another Madness, which is a difficult to get card, and 2 upgrades to get it. Seems pretty speculative. It is a block card. It does get us like Hyper Beams back and stuff, Meteor Strikes back. It's a pretty decent card just on its own. It doesn't have to be part of an infinite necessarily. Okay. Alright, it's going to be our first Prayer Wheel proc once we win this fight. I guess we'll Madness on Compile Driver. Have to recycle dual cast to do it. Heatsinks should get played, I guess Equilibrium? We could charge battery to generate energy next turn, which I guess is good if we draw a Meteor Strike. Okay. No Meteor Strike, but we got an Echo Form. Let's see. We're getting hit for 2. We don't really care about that. We can just get hit for 2. That seems fine. I think I want to play Fusion this turn, so that when we draw Meteor Strike next turn, we can play it. So I think we just play Fusion, take 2. Get Tempest out of the deck. And save Seek for later. Okay, here's our double Meteor Strike, or we could double Hyper Beam. Double Hyper Beam is, what, 68 AoE, so it kills her, puts him down to 8, and we kill him too. Go into the next fight with Incense Burner on 1. Doesn't seem amazing. This is 28 damage. 28 plus 34 is 62. So then we'd streamline into this. Yeah, it seems better. I guess we don't need to streamline him to death. Rebound Streamline would win the fight. We don't want that. But we do want to do damage to her, so I'll put her to 2. We are awkwardly not going to have lethal next turn. If we don't go for it now. Oh wait, yeah we are. We can just hologram and seek for equilibrium. Alright. Sure. Whatever. Alright, she's at 20, so we can kill her if we want to. We want this incense burner on 4 or 5 though. We got unlucky and did not redraw equilibrium. That's too bad. Let's double recycle. Get rid of this fusion and this rebound. So that we're more likely to draw the damagey stuff that we need next turn. And let's put her back to 2. Oh wait, this is still doubled. I need to stop doubling stuff so that I don't kill her on accident. Put her back to 2 so she keeps healing. Alright, looks like she's buffing this turn. We'll put her on 2 health. Oh no! Ah, dang it. Drat. Echo form. Here's our second hologram if we want it. I had it guaranteed too. I had the equilibrium in hand, so I could set up for lethal next turn. So frustrating. Second hologram, maybe. Seems like there's pretty limited downside to having a second hologram. I guess it's like, it's a bad target for Madness currently, because it's a hologram minus. This is the biggest problem. It's like a card that we can draw that isn't Seek. It's another problem. Yeah, if it was a hologram plus, I would take it. Melter's a great pick in Act 1. Melter can be quite good. Especially if you're against Guardian or Hex Ghost. Slime Boss does not generate any block. Good for waking up Lagavulins. Killing Laos. Yeah, I think I'm a skipper on hologram. And I don't think we need turbo. I think we're fine without turbo. Yeah, I think we're good here. Leap used to be a pick, but no, not anymore. Strength Pot versus Flex Pot. I think we care about like getting big explosive turns. I want to like Flex Pot, double Hyper Beam to win a fight. I don't really want Strength Pot. Do it in Elite. 57 health seems okay. Second shot at Gremlin Leader. This time he's attacking on 1. He's learned. Heat Sink's not particularly useful right now. Recycling a Zap is unfortunately energy negative, so we don't get to play everything here. I guess we just skip Recycle. Just play a Charge Battery, Streamline, Heat Sinks. I'm gonna go and use the Weak Pot on the Leader as well. And take this Wizard off the board. I guess I'll play Zap since it's free. Why not? Could theoretically cost us a Plasma Orb in the front, which maybe matters. Meteor Strike's pretty good from what I've heard. We could seek for a potential free Meteor Strike, get a Madness on it. So it would be like Seek for Madness and what? Dual cast, something that's an ineligible target. So you could do like Madness Ascender's Bane. And then Hologram, a Zap, or a Streamline even. I think we can afford that. And Auto Shields, yeah, seems good. I like having a zero cost Meteor Strike in my life. Can we rebound the Meteor Strike? No, we cannot. Would we rather have a zero cost Hyper Beam? Maybe, but we can't force that this turn because it's not useful this turn. Sweet. And I guess I'll get rid of this. Okay, here's the Hyper Beam. Kaplow. We'll go ahead and dual cast just to get these things out. We also just get the Plasma Orb back, right? So. Draw 2 or skip. Could be an extra meteor. I think I'll do it too. It is an extra meteor. That's surprising. Sometimes things work out. Double Streamline's lethal. Burn around 4, but there's not much we can do about it. We could block for 15... 22 is our max. He's hitting for 33. The math does not check out. I'll take the lethal. A Cult Pot. Oh, there's our Cool Head Plus. Seems like an easy pick. Turns on our Infinite. Okay. Great. Upgrading Meteor Strike or Compile Driver makes sense since they're part of the Infinite. Upgrading Madness makes sense. I've had a lot of problems where I can't get the Madness on the card I want because it's not upgraded. Upgrading Hologram kind of makes sense, but I'm actually pretty happy with it. Getting exhausted now that we have the Cool Head Plus. Recycle Plus is pretty good. Yeah, let's do Recycle Plus to give us fewer Madness targets. And to exhaust the deck down a little faster. Can't Infinite this guy. Not unless we Infinite turn 1. It's true, I really do want to upgrade that Madness, but I can't find the time. We've got 1 energy after we play Dual Cast, or after we play Echo Form. Presumably we're playing Echo Form. We could seek for Madness. Madness is garbage in this fight, so we might as well just Madness on the Echo Form. To save some energy this turn. So we can take another 1-cost card. White Noise? Sure. So we play these to get them out of the way. Oh. Alright. Fair enough. And I guess 3 damage is 3 damage. Or 6 damage. Okay. 2-cost Meteor Strikes. Seems good. Let's go ahead and Flex Pot here. We're going to get another potion from the fight, and there's no way it's replacing Cult Pot. Tempest is a lot of damage here. 8 lightning orbs, we get 6 energy back. We can still rebound the streamline. I think this is actually probably lethal. Yeah, okay. I guess maybe we didn't need that flex spot. Upon reflection. Buffer chill seem like the highlight cards here. Second hologram technically available. Again. I think we're still only hologram plus picking. I think we just skip here. I mean, our infinite should be online now. And we should be getting it done pretty quickly. The more cards we add, the more stuff we have to burn through. Buffer's nice, but it costs 2. That's a lot. Go for the eyes is nice too for blocking. If she's still alive on turn 4, we're in trouble. What's our plan against Time Eater? I don't know if you've noticed, but Meteor Strike and Hyper Beam do a lot of damage, so it doesn't really matter if we're doing an infinite or not. We just like these cards just hit really hard, so we just kill her. You would never think of skipping Buffer, huh? Buffer's actually like not that useful. I feel like when you pick Buffer, a lot of times you get there's like multi-attack turns where it's like Buffer just blocks one of them, or like against the heart, it's really difficult to manage Buffer not being lost to the beat of the heart. Yeah, if it was a Buffer plus, definitely, I think we'd probably be picking it. But at this point, I would prefer a self-repair. Self-repair would be way better than Buffer. They're kind of fighting for the same slot. Yeah, I think we just skip. Okay. No big payoffs from our prayer wheel. We saw 2 extra card wars and didn't pick any of them. We do need to Smith Meteor Strike at some point to prevent it from, or to do more damage to Time Eater, basically. That's fair. Yeah, the heart is not a big concern for new players. Madness Plus would be nice. White Noise also gives us 1 fewer Madness targets. If we want to do hologram shenanigans, we need hologram pluses. I don't think we really need that. I think we're pretty happy that our hologram goes away. Mubarak Raz is such a Madness fan. It only like reduces the cost by 1. Madness Plus is really good if you have 2 Madnesses. Because then they can't target each other, which is something you really want to avoid. And do we want a second Madness? I don't know. We already have an infinite. I don't think we really care about second Madness. Normally you need 2 Madnesses for your infinite, right? Because you're trying to do like 2 hologram pluses or something, but we're pretty good at targeting them on Meteor Strike with this deck. So we should just be able to do that. Yeah, I think this is probably our easiest time to grab the Meteor Strike Plus. 6 extra damage per loop is a pretty big deal. Okay. Let's get Echo Form down, and do we want Energy next turn, or White Noise out of the deck? Is it time to upgrade Echo Form? I think Echo Form is probably never getting an upgrade. We don't actually need it that badly, so letting it exhaust is usually fine. And, you know, if we need to play it, we'll just play it when we see it. I think we're saving this Cult Pot for Time Eater, so we're not going to drink this now. I think we charge battery in case we draw Meteor Strike next turn. No access to Meteor Strike. Stored on Unfortunate Madness draw, too. We can technically Madness on Fusion here. We could also Tempest for 10. That's not a small amount of Tempest. Tempest for 10, Zap Dualcast, evokes 7, 8, 10 Lightning Orbs. It's 80 AoE damage. It gets randomly distributed, plus the 6 at the end of the turn. So 86 total. On average, that kills 0 Torch Heads, though. So probably not worth it. It could kill a Torch Head, though. It's possible. It also gets rid of the Tempest. It definitely makes both Torch Heads dead to Hyper Beam next turn, right? Wait. Did we already draw Hyper Beam? Oh, we drew Hyper Beam on turn 1. I guess we still have Hologram Hyper Beam. We might want to Hologram on Madness, though. We really need to land Madness on Meteor Strike. Pretty bad draw here. Seek bottom deck, Meteor bottom deck. Madness before both. I mean, Madness on Fusion technically combos, right? Fusion, Cool Head, Pile Driver isn't infinite. So I think we should take what we can get. And get started on this combo. And if we zap Dualcast, we get extra energy next turn. Because we put the Plasma Orb in front for gold-plated cables. Okay. Seek is here. I kind of want to just, like, recycle Rebound and Meteor Strike, because they're not part of the combo. We have double Seek available. But I also want to kill Torch Heads and not die this turn, so maybe that's not possible. So if we did that, if we did recycle Meteor Strike Rebound, then we could Seek for, like, Cool Head Compile Driver, which would draw 5 cards. So we draw all these cards plus 1, which is actually kind of awkward. Oh wait, no. If we draw 5 cards, this is 7 cards. So yeah, we draw these 2 from Seek, and then 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Yes, so yeah, we draw all these. And then we could hologram anything we wanted. Probably recycle again. Or Hyper Beam, actually. Yeah, hologram Hyper Beam. Equilibrium block out. Yeah, that seems like a great turn. Okay. Bye, Meteor Strike. Yeah, 5 cards there. Draw 2 with this, 3 with that, yeah. Okay. Equilibrium and Charge Spread already block out. We'll decost the Streamline and develop the Heat Sinks. Sweet. Great turn. I said if she was still alive at the end of turn 4, we were in trouble. Is that still true? You leave for a minute and see Meteor Strike being exhausted. Yeah, we hit the Madness on the Fusion in this fight, so we're going to do a different combo. We're doing a Compile Driver Cool-Headed Fusion here. So we'll draw 6 cards to fill the hand. And then recycle some stuff. And then White Noise draws. So let's recycle the Auto Shields. And then, like, cool-headed and fusion? No, we don't need to play fusion. We'll play white noise to draw 2 cards, and hopefully it's... I guess it's guaranteed to be either compiled driver or cool-headed, right? So we should be able to combo right now. There's the buffer. We just generated it, easy. So we got 3, 6, 9, 10 cards in hand, so we have to spend 1 to draw 1. So it's fusion, either coolhead or compile driver. I guess compile driver advances towards our win condition, which is killing, so we'll do that one. And then recycle the bad one. Wait, we don't need to recycle. What am I doing? Our hand size was fine. We have enough energy to solve that problem, I think. And then fusion compile driver. Yeah, so we're done now. And then fusion coolhead. Start doing it with the arrow key, or the number keys. Yeah, it's always fusion first. Okay. I guess that... Let's see, can this combo get disrupted if we lose our Frost Orb? Is this energy positive? I feel like I have more energy than when I started. But I didn't think it was supposed to be... Oops, crap, I messed up. It's supposed to be fusion first. Started talking, lost my concentration. Whatever. We're winning this turn. No, I don't like the numbers. They look really crappy. Yeah, I think we should always have... Oops, crap. Ah, God, I messed it up again. We should always have 1 Frost Orb, right? Because we end up cool-headed exactly when the other Frost Orb is going away. I hate combos that have inconsistent draw order. It's such a pain in the butt to, like, think about the... which card is which. Yeah, it's definitely energy positive, because we have 31 energy now. My understanding was that this would be energy neutral. Oh, that's right, because the fusion compile driver, half of it, gives us 1 energy. So we could weave in other cards, because of the energy positivity. We could actually make it even more energy positive with dual cast, so we could go up really fast. It's true, yeah, the Tempest would be convenient here. Do we ever try and set up Incense Burner on a different number? Oops. Oh my god, this one's so slow. My fingers. I feel like this is what color commentators are for. This is the, like, the pitcher and the catcher can't agree on a pitch to throw type of situation. How does this infinite mitigate Beat of the Death with no focus for Frost? Yeah. I guess a good question. I mean, we're generating block, so if we just didn't play Hyper Beam, we'd be fine. But yeah, we might have to think about that when we get there. But I assume that, like, just not getting negative focus is probably the answer. Oh, right, we were in Hyper Beam range for like half an hour. Yeah, good point. Second Echo Form? Doesn't seem like necessary, but it's a good card. I always do love Echo Forming and Echo Form. Is there any infinite combo that relies on double casting Echo Forms? You'd have to have a dual wield, right? And then that dual wield hits 2 Echo Forms, and then you need like either a mummified hand or a setup or something. Yeah, I think there are infinite combos that rely on Echo Form hitting Echo Form repeatedly. It's kind of fun. I guess, yeah, it would have to be kind of convoluted, right? But I guess if you did like a Storm combo, yeah, so if you had Storm, Echo Form, and then either setup or mummified hand and dual wield. Wait, no, how do you get the dual wields back? You'd have to draw or something? I guess it heat sinks. And 2 dual wields. There we go, we did it. We could take a bias cog to try to get more frost armor against the heart. It seems phenomenally unnecessary. And like it would be an obvious mistake, so let's not do that. Hyper Beam could help us solve some Act 3 hallway fights. Doesn't seem super necessary. Maybe it helps us be a little faster against Donudeka. I don't think we care about that. I think we're infinite comboing everybody that we fight, where the fight lasts more than 3 turns. So I think it's Echo Form or skip. Echo Form makes it more realistic to double Madness and hit 2 real targets. We really only need to hit 1 target, though, as long as that target is either Fusion or Meteor Strike. Actually, if we upgrade Fusion, then Madness could hit Fusion, Compile Driver, Cool-Headed, or Meteor Strike. Could be any of them. Why would we even want Echo Form? Just because it's good. We just, like, play Cool-Headed twice and draw a bunch of cards and then get the infinite combo. You know. Just for setup stuff. If it's not good, we just don't play it and it's ethereal, so it goes away. But we do have to draw it. Yeah, I think it's probably worse than skip, but it seems like it's an okay pick. You could do it. But I think we're skipping here. I think we're done. Done with making deck. Deck Spot versus Colorless Pot. I think Colorless Pot is quite good. I just said I was done taking cards in the deck, so Busted Crown could be a pick. Sacred Bark makes some sense too. Yeah, we could ruin our infinite. This is we've had 2 boss relic options that ruin the infinite. We also saw Velvet Choker earlier. Hold on just a second. I'm gonna take a quick break. Be right back. It's been a while since I started talking while muted. Appreciate everybody giving me the heads up. I think if we take Busted Crown and upgrade on Fusion, we could pretty realistically start getting turn 1 infinites. I guess the deck is fairly large to be considering that, but not too far off. Just need to draw a bunch of cards. But I think we need the energy, so I'll take a Busted Crown. Alright, Awaken 1, so we've dodged Time Lord for the first fight. We do have to go here, so a little bit limited in our pathing. Probably go up the middle after that, go get an extra Elite. Hit some question marks for a chance for extra Madnesses? Do we even want Madness Event? Seems like the one Madness we bought at a store was kind of enough. We're doing Zap for sure. Do we do Fusion as well? I think we do. I think we do Fusion, Zap, and then Compelled Armor. Auto Shields is great. Auto Shields Tempest for 1. Seems fine. It'd be nice to get energy next turn. But we have 5, and we have a Plasma with gold-plated cables, so we're gonna have 7. I don't think we really care about charge battery value. Hey, Sherwins. Good morning to you. Alright, Streamline kills. Echo Form. We play. That costs 5. We've got 7. So we could, like, hologram Compile Driver first, and if we draw Meteor Strike, we play that instead. Seems fine. We got Hyper Beam. Burner on 4. What's the best number for Act 3 hallways? Coconut says the best number is 4. Kill them now. Alright, Coconut. I'll do it for you. I think the best number might be 5, but, you know. I don't make the rules. Coconut makes the rules. Aggregate and Beam Cell seem bad. Dupe Pot seems better than Cullis Pot, right? Because then we, like, Dupe Pot a Meteor Strike or something. Yeah, the blobs do. Well, the blobs can do their big attack on turn 2. Yeah, it's either 2 or it's either 4 or 5. They're both fine. Yeah, the Prayer Wheel Busted Ground. We yeah, probably should have taken Sapphire Key over Prayer Wheel, but you know. Do we just Dupe Pot the Hyper Beam? Just take a win right now? I mean, otherwise we're taking like kind of a bunch of damage. I guess I'll see what this is first. Yeah. I mean, we're gonna get another potion, right? We got White Beast, so we kind of have to use the Dupe Pot. Kapow! Oh, that's true. We could hologram the Hyper Beam. That's true. It was just totally unnecessary to spend it, you're right. Sweeping Beam and Skim, both plus available. Hard to say no to Skim. It's a 5 energy deck. Sometimes gets up to 30 energy shenanigans. Wants to draw 10 cards for the combo. Okay. Okay, it's Writhing Mass time. We were hoping we wouldn't have to fight him, but we do. If we Tempest for 5, that does some damage. I kind of want to avoid Hyper Beam because of the negative focus, so we wouldn't be able to block with Frost Orbs later. Prismatic Shard is Busted Crown Watcher. That's pretty funny. I actually don't think that, like, Watcher's cards are insane. I think Watcher's, like, starting deck is insane, and the Watcher relics are insane. But, like, getting access to Watcher cards from another class is usually, like, not actually that great. You kind of just want, like, one Crescendo, and, like, a Wallop. Those are, like, the best Watcher cards outside Watcher. I guess, like, Talk to the Hand. Always good. And then there's, you know, Vault. Just to keep naming amazing Watcher cards. Okay. How about, like, Equilibrium Tempest this turn? What are your plans after Defect Month? I think, yeah, back to rotating. Yeah, Scroll's usually good. Lesson learned, depending on where you are in the game. If you've got a Prismatic Shard, and you've found a specific Watcher rare card, you're probably, like, floor 40 plus, but potentially lesson learned. Tantrum's okay. Tantrum's pretty situational. Outside of Watcher. Because you don't have an exit, right? So you kind of just want... You want, like, the Crescendo, because it's retained, so... You just enter Wrath and then end the fight. But Tantrum definitely can be good if you're, like, a strength scaling deck, for sure. Yeah, but being able to find exits is not very... very reliable. Wouldn't expect to be able to do that. Okay. Yeah, Blasphemy, sure. Hard for Blasphemy to be too bad. Alright, he's cursing. We obviously can't allow that. I mean, we do have Recycle. It's not like the end of the world if we get cursed, but... we can Recycle Hyper Beam, and then play all the cards that aren't Fusion and maybe Infinite this turn. Probably not, though. Yeah, I know he's cursing. I just talked about it. So if we try to land Madness on Fusion and we recycle the Hyper Beam, getting through the armor's not super trivial. We could Compile Driver twice, but then that doesn't necessarily work. Can he curse more than once? It's kind of complicated. If you cancel him out of the curse, he can come back to it. But if he ever uses the curse ability, then he can't do it again. Oh, I'm unfamiliar with the meme, I guess. I guess we'll just draw a card and see what it is. Okay, so that gets us through the armor, so we should be fine now. So we can remove the Hyper Beam so that we can Infinite better later. And then... draw the Compile Driver to change his stance. And then... charge battery... How did I think this was going to work? This does not work. Take a Madness and just 50-50. Yeah, I mean, the goal is to land Madness on Fusion, not Echo Form. Fusion Madness obviously works, but... I think I just play the Echo Form and don't play Madness here. Because I want to double cast Meteor Strike. I think that's more important than, like, getting Infinite. I think we can beat him without going Infinite. We'll see. So double Meteor Strike gives us a bunch of energy. Then we can, like, seek for Heat Sinks and Cool-Headed and try to wrap back around. Let's see what his attack intention is after this. That one's fine. Can we block for 16? Yeah, auto shield. School-headed does that. Alright, let's go get those cards then. Skim finds heat sinks, and then heat sinks white noise draws. Or we just meteor strike again. Seems pretty good. Only costs 1. We could rebound it. No, we won't be able to play it again, right? So we'd rebound meteor strike, get 4 energy, yeah, and then it's on top of the deck, and we can't like heat sinks white noise. So I'll just play it. We can actually just block 27, not a big deal. Electro is kind of bad. It's not like a game breaker though. Equilibrium lets us have a full hand next turn. At least we don't have to draw all these again. Okay. I guess we're stopping there, even though we've got 5 extra energy. It's kind of awkward. Because I don't want to play Rebound. I guess I could play just Rebound. And then if it's Curse, we Streamline. Okay. And then double Streamline. Double Streamline does 40. First one hits for 4, so he's at 30. So he should be at either 10 or 13, depending on how it interacts with the Malleable. I always forget. 13, okay. If we fusion dual cast end turn, do we win? 16 plus 3 is 19. He's at 17, so we win. Burner's on 3. Next fight isn't an elite anyway, so it probably doesn't matter. Okay. Second cult bot. Sure. I guess. Surprise shop, okay. Oh wow, we got a Clockwork souvenir. Turbo or turbo? You decide. So Clockwork Souvenir seems like it's probably happening. Apotheosis seems pretty okay. Let's see, what does Apotheosis do? It hits like Madness and Fusion. Hologram? If you upgrade Fusion, you can infinite without Madness. Is that true? Fusion Cool-Headed, Fusion Compile Driver. That is correct, yeah, you're right. I was thinking that if I upgraded Fusion, I could infinite if Madness hit anything, but you're right, we don't need Madness at all. Neat. So we could do, like, Clockwork, Apotheosis, card remove. Get all the upgrades. Most of our cards are already upgraded, though. Some of the ones that aren't upgraded, I'm not sure it's like actually an upgrade. Like Hologram Plus might be worse. Echo Form Plus can be worse. Madness Plus is definitely better. There's definitely some upgrades. White Noise, Madness. Fusion, obviously. But Fusion's like gonna get the next upgrade anyway. I guess we need to upgrade it before here, right? If we want Infinite with no madness pressure. So I guess Apotheosis is the only way to do that. Clockwork Souvenir is great for the heart fight. And for, like, Reptomancer. Worth noting. So this costs 330 or 41, 341, 381. So we'd have like 60 left. So not enough for Lantern. And we can't afford Lantern, Apotheosis, Clockwork Souvenir. What would we be removing? Rebound? Rebound doesn't seem great anymore. Doesn't remove itself. Yeah, okay. Alright. There's a spiker in this fight. We can play Auto Shield's Equilibrium, Guaranteed Madness hit Compile Driver. Wait, is Madness on Compile Driver actually an infinite? I guess if we didn't have Apotheosis. We do have Apotheosis, so it doesn't matter, but... Auto Shield's first, obviously. I could draw a card. Guess there's no downside, right? Oh. We get to hold on to whatever we draw. Could just take like a Sender's Bane Zap. Why do you exhaust your Tempest when you have no energy? I don't want Tempest in the deck. Tempest isn't like a card that helps us win. It's a card that gets in the way. We got the Tempest through a transform effect, and we just haven't removed it, but it's not actually doing anything. Oh, that's true. We could have removed Zap instead of Rebound. Good point. Yeah, I mean, it wasn't but until Apotheosis, right? But, we could just take, like, Recycle on, like, Charge Battery or something. Just to get rid of a card. Or we could just take useful cards for next turn. I guess we just take, like, Hyper Beam and Charge Battery Plus, so we can block the Spiker next turn. Okay. Clockwork Souvenir blocked the focus down. I was like, why does this still hit for 3? What's in the box? That can block. We have an involuntary win next turn, but we want to wait as long as we can. Okay. Nope. I don't think so. Skill Pot versus Cult Pot. I think Cult Pot wins that one. Looks like Echo Form Apotheosis to me. Do we drink a cult pot in this fight? Burns are kind of scary. We're off to not a great start. Be a little bit difficult to infinite, especially since he's starting with burns. This is our Mega Elite too, so he's got 4 strength. Seems like respecting him is not wrong. I do like saving 2 cult pots for Time Eater, but we also have White Beast, so we're missing out on some value if we just hold these potions. I think I'm gonna drink one. Yeah, I'll go ahead and take a Lightning Orb. It's pretty unlikely that we infinite on his intangible turn, mostly because it's hard for us to infinite with all these burns in the deck. Well, this is scary. Double Heatsinks draws some cards. We're looking for auto shields. No dice. I guess Compile Driver draws still. Okay, we did get the other shit. Sweet. I'm gonna go ahead and recycle the Hyper Beam to get energy to play this Charge Battery, and then we can Madness on Meteor Strike for fun. I don't really want to dual cast a Plasma Orb, so I'll just use this now. 1 damage Meteor Strike. Get him. Maybe we are gonna infinite. This defrag draws, what is it, 4 cards? Got a lot of recycling to do. We've got 11 energy though, so definitely got some capacity for doing it. Let's get some cards out of the way. And draw, like, Recycle Cool-Headed. Three, 6, 8 cards in hand, so Compile Driver's a little bit overdrawn. We'll just hologram back the Recycle. I should probably play the Charge Batteries before I shuffle since we need a bunch of block. Looks like we've got enough block. Oh, maybe I should have taken the skim there. And then Equilibrium, so we don't have to draw these burns again. Oh wait, the burns are actually going to discard themselves, I believe. I'm not 100% sure how that works. But I believe these burns will discard themselves. Yep. Another defrag plus, or another defrag. Interesting. I guess I'll do the recycle? Gosh, I don't know. Got a lot of card draw. Coconut's in danger, chat. Someone 25 to the rescue. Quick, someone pay attention to that cat. She's in need of your assistance. Oh no, coconut, oh no. I guess it's a Zap. But Zap draws me a card right now. Well, it kind of doesn't draw me a card, right? Because I have to play it and then it's in the shuffle. Meow. Okay. I like how powers draw 4. It's Cool Head. There we go. Here's a burn for my thing. Draw a couple cards with this. Let's get this dual cast out of the way so we can skim. Meteor Strike for extra energy. Cool Head for more cards. Recycle a burn. Hologram, recycle another burn. He's making more burns, but we're keeping up. Might be able to get ahead of him here. Yeah, unfortunately, this is the we're infiniting on his intangible turn situation. Not sure exactly how we want to handle this. Incense Burner's set up pretty well. I kind of don't want to go to next turn. Are we? Is there going to be a chat riot if I hit him 79 times with Meteor Strike here? It does look like we need to Meteor Strike him 79 times. 3, 6, 9, 10 cards in hand, so we have to play the Meteor Strike before we Cool Head. Okay, alright. We're going in. We need to recycle a card to make room. I guess I'll just make even more room. Okay, time to press them numbers. If we ever mess up, we can just skim to get back into it, so I don't have to be like super careful. Because this is mega energy positive. Yeah, there's the messed up. Because Compile Driver's only drawing 1 card is the reason that's happening. Because we're not being careful. Is there a Regarde? I don't know what that means. Oh yeah, the yeah, I've done a letter opener kill. That was it takes a while. But yeah, infiniting Nemesis. I'm not sure that's something I've done on stream before. I feel like oh, is there a reward for this? Yeah, it seems like there should be a reward. Alas, there is not. Not that I'm aware of, at least. The reward is the friends we made along the way. I guess we could just always skim instead of Cool Head. Oh wait, no, this doesn't work either. Yeah, because then sometimes you draw them in the wrong order. Whatever. Yeah, Boot would have made this easier. Oh my goodness. Alright, halfway there. 31 health Nemesis. Having trouble putting on interesting television programming on twitch.tv/Vegetablebread here. Just clicking the cards, going as fast as I can, but there's a limit. Yeah, he's like, I'm a ghost, you can't hurt me. I'm like, how much time do you have, Mr. Ghost? He's like, plenty? Aha. I see. Wait, what's happening? No, this can't be. But it can. Alright, down to almost 10. We can look forward to 10. 10's in sight. If we had a Tempest, we would have lethal now. We would have had lethal from max HP, actually. Tempest would kill him if it would just be lightning sounds until he died. That would be pretty fun. Alright, he's down to 6. We're nearly there. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Bam. Meteored. Okay, alright. Got there. Didn't actually take that long. I thought it was going to take more. Okay, so we've got to reprogram. We have an infinite. It seems like scaling is sort of unnecessary. Yeah, and then Chaku's like, oh, I see that you like using lots of attacks in a row. Very well. Yeah, how many attacks was that? Because we infinited him from 78, and so we do like 2 attacks, or 3 attacks per cycle, 2 meteor strikes, 1 compile driver. So there'd be, what, 26 cycles? And the cycles are 4 cards. So we played like 104 cards. That's not too bad. I've played more cards than that before. Whatever. We get an extra fire if we go this way. I don't know what the fire's for. I want to like upgrade Apotheosis, and we obviously have to recall. I guess a fire is more useful than a question mark. Yeah, question marks are like cards. We don't need cards. We're done. Let's get that Apotheosis upgraded. Okay. And we managed to set up our intangible on 1 versus transient. Which does mean our intangible will continue, our burner will continue to be on 1. Transient fight always takes 6 turns unless you kill him. And I don't think we're killing him. That's true. Question mark could be a remove. Even removes are like debatably useful. We actually managed fine versus the heart as long as we don't play Hyper Beam. If we have neutral focus, then cool-headed as part of the cycle. Blocks for... I guess it's actually negative, huh? Because it'd be 5 per 4 cards. So we're minus 3 health. We need a little bit of focus, I guess. Thanks for the follow, Sasuke S4. Appreciate the support. Welcome to Vegetable Patch. Let's go seek for Echo Form and Apotheosis. Okay, we got our double Meteor Strike. Good way to start a fight. And we'll hold on to the charge batteries. And zap. Double heat sinks draws some cards. Sure. We don't need to keep focus in this fight because we block by hitting him. So let's play Hyper Beam. And auto shields, and then draw. We don't really care what madness hits anymore, but if we hologram a Meteor Strike first, we can give it a chance of hitting that. I guess actually we can guarantee that it hits that. Which seems nice. Oh no, we can't guarantee it. We can guarantee it hits either that or Compile Driver. Okay, whatever. Dual Cast gives us the energy to play the Meteor Strike. I guess I should have played the Zap first for an extra draw. Okay. Let's go ahead and double Cool-Headed to draw cards. And Meteor Strike for block. Yeah, just Meteor Strike hologram. Meteor Strike blocks this turn. Or mostly blocks. Fusion Dual Cast gives us a bunch more energy. We can skim. You can recycle the Tempest and it would double your energy. Yeah, it does. That's really fun. I like doing that a lot. Guess we'll decost our Streamline. Probably could have been infinite by now, but I have not been super focused. But I should probably refocus because Transient's dangerous. So let's make sure we're not making any mistakes here. Okay, let's get that double Meteor Strike. Hologram's probably supposed to go on Skim here. Or maybe, maybe Recycle. Let's try Skim. Let's play Cool-Headed again. Oh wait, let's play Skim again. Skim's better. 3, 6, 7, so we need to play another card. Let's just play Fusion, because it's energy positive. I guess Dual Cast is also energy positive, but we want to limit how many cards are getting drawn. LM Demacy is in the playtest, that's exciting. For people who may be unaware, I am a game developer. And I am doing this stream to try and support my game development. So if you want to hang out and talk about game design-y stuff, that's great. You can do that here. If you want to play the game, then you can redeem the playtest reward like LM Demacy did. It's a turn-based tactical single-player RPG in the style of traditional roguelikes, themed around entrepreneurship, so it's called Rogue Executive. You're trying to set up a business in your neighborhood, and all these bad guys are trying to stop you. So you go and they are also running businesses. So you go and shut down their businesses, and yeah, it's fun. You should try it. Alright, so let's play Recycle on the Hyper Beam, I guess. Yeah, it's really fun. Try to redraw into Skim and succeed. Awesome. Sounds like a Fortnite clone. Yes, you've got the right idea, Dr. Bardicus. Do you have a viewable waitlist so we can see when we're up for our playtest? I do not. I guess technically I do. I don't think I'm breaking any like privacy concerns since all of these playtests were created in public. but I will just paste the... you know what I'm going to do? I'm going to make a new text channel just for viewing that. So yeah, I guess I'm going to make a note. Also, I've been a little bit concerned about like my data storage. So like my code and stuff is all like uploaded to AWS. So I don't like if my hard drive fails, it's not a big deal. But my playtest backlog is just like in a text file on my computer, which is sort of existentially concerning. Thanks for the follow. Enter Oblivion. Appreciate the support. Welcome to the Vegetable Veg. Are we infiniting here? It feels like we're infiniting. So let's clear out some room. 3, 6, 7, 8. So we need to make a little bit more space before we skim. Or we just overdraw a card. Yeah, let's just overdraw a card. Do we want the burner on 5? I want it on 4, actually. 4 is the best number. Because we're going to go fight an elite next. And if that elite is Reptomancer, turn 2 is a really scary one. So 4 is the best number. So we want to win right now if we can. And we can. So let's do that. Do you have privacy concerns with the usernames of those who are playtesting? When somebody... So you can see in the chat right now that LM Damasi has redeemed the playtest. So I don't think I have any privacy concerns. If people do have privacy concerns and don't want their name to be published, let me know. I can certainly respect that. Let's recycle this auto shields. And then we have 3, 6, 7, 8 cards in hand. So I'll go ahead and cool head for the shuffle. Wait a minute. No, I'm going to hologram for skim first. And then I'm going to shuffle. Okay. I'll drive to fill up the hand. Recycle this nonsense. And then, like, fusion, skim. Should be off to the races here. Yeah, looks like we are. Okay. So now we can... Oh gosh, we have to do the slow one. We can't do the meteor strike, right? But I guess we can get a bunch of energy and then just Tempest him? Or maybe we can... Yeah, how do we do this? We have Tempest, so getting a bunch of energy seems fun. Nope. So we need to play Fusion, then Coolhead. And then Fusion, then Compile Driver. Fusion, Coolhead. Fusion, Compile. And once we get up to... How much energy do we need to Tempest for lethal? We don't have any negative focus. We should be able to use Meteor Strike. Is that true? That is true, yeah. Okay. So we're at 19 now. Yeah, it is energy positive, yep. Oh, right. Yeah. So the problem with that is then Compile Driver only draws 1. But obviously we still have it. Is it 80 energy? It's just like 537 divided by 8, right? I'm just like completely freestyling the combo. There's like no rhyme or reason to what I'm doing. I don't know why I'm not like doing a more organized method here, but it seems like there's lots of ways to infinite with this. So pick your poison here. That's true. If we wanted to be like real careful about it, we could calculate exactly how much it is. But I think I'm just gonna go when I'm like pretty confident, and you know, probably won't miss. We could just, I'm pretty sure we could go now, right? 75 times 8. Yeah, it's like way over. Oh wait, it's 24 times 8. That's much less. Still way over though. It's like 200 some. Or not quite, but it should be enough. We could even recover from here. 6 energy is enough, yeah. Sweet. Okay, boot sequence, nope. Rip and tear, nope. Killer Spot versus Power Pot. Maybe? What are we hoping for Power Pot? Oh, I need to think about Nunchaku setups nowadays. 8's fine, but it should have been on 9. Yeah, Power Pot's probably better. Heatsinks is, or Color Spots has got some really good outs though. Panic Button and Dark Shackles being the ones you think about. But yeah, I think it's probably Power Pot, because on Defect, Power Pot hits like Bias Cog and Buffer and stuff, so. Okay. Tragically, we have to skip Bottled Flame. It's really too bad. I guess we were right to take the Prayer Wheel. Bottled Flame is hot nonsense. I guess Bottled Flame would be okay here. We'd just take a Meteor Strike, but it's usually one of the worst relics. I was assuming we were going left. This is a kind of fine lineup. It's Pennib's going to be 2 ahead of Nunchaku. So we'll set like Pennib on 9, Nunchaku on 7. Do we want extra fires? The extra shop is bad, right? So we want. I'll take the extra fires. They're not particularly useful. Oh, aesthetically, sure. Darn. Well, we're gonna have to set up our stuff again after this. Apotheosis is always getting played. I want to play Hologram and Charge Battery. But why? I guess I can just play like Charge Battery Heat Sinks and take 1. Seems fine. Okay. Oh, I'm not taking 1. Not sure how my math got wrong. I did something weird. This gives us extra stuff we have to recycle. Oh yeah, plated armor. Yep. Plated, yeah, cables. It's been 16 plasma orbs, 9 lightning orbs. Pretty good. Wow, we've only started 26 turns with an orb since we picked up the gold-plated cables. That was like so long ago. That was in like mid to late Act 2. We've only played 26 turns since then. Our like cards per turn are just outrageously high. Let's play Skimp first. I'm probably gonna play Hello World, but we might want to skip it. We can get auto shields out of the way and then seek for a madness target. I guess we could have recycled the... that's a good madness target. This is a good recycle target. I guess this is too. This is probably better than that. Well, I put myself in a position where now I can't play Tempest. So I guess I won't. This is nice because then I don't have to draw these cards again, and they skip a shuffle. And I won't play Hyper Beam because I don't want to have to redraw it. But obviously it's good here. I guess it's just lethal next turn if I want it. With the Echo Form. I probably won't because I want to set up Incense Burner, but... okay. So let's kill him and block him. Yeah, let's knock him down. And we're drawing Skim next turn. I guess I'll just put... Let's see. We don't want to put Meteor Strike in our hand. We want to put... I guess he's just going to attack for 13, right? That's his max. So Auto Shields is already in hand. We don't need anything. I'll try to draw this card and fail. Just hold the whole grip of garbage. Okay. 2 more turns till we can kill them. Just knock him down. And we need to block for 10 more. So Charge Battery does that. Let's get rid of this stupid leap. And hold the hand. I guess I forgot to kill him. Whatever, we can just Hyper Beam him next turn. If we Hyper Beam Pen Nibs on not exactly the right number, but I guess it's close enough that I'll take it. I should have played another attack last turn. More turbos? No. Double energy. Double energy is kind of sick. Echo Form double energy. I think the problem this deck has is sometimes it sputters out and can't draw any more cards. I don't think it ever runs out of energy. So I don't think we want double energy. Firepot's clearly worse than Power Pot. Or is it? Firepot's pretty useful against Repto, right? I think I'll keep the Power Pot. I think this is our recall. Just because what would we upgrade and why? Could upgrade Fusion, but it only matters until Apotheosis gets played. Let's just take the recall. I've heard Infinites are pretty good against Giant Head. Haven't been able to check myself. Bias Cog's debuff gets blocked by Artifact. So we just get 4 focus, I guess. Not sure exactly what I'm doing with that, but something. I'll hold on to these so I don't have to draw them again. Okay, I guess Tempest, or Meteor Strike set up for next turn. Tempest for 1. Guess I can Streamline 2. Sure. Seek for Echo Form, Heat 6 Echo Form fusion stuff. The only madness targets are Compiled Over Coolhead. Kinda doesn't matter. Sweet, we got him. Actually, these are all the good targets. Fusion's a good target too. Hey, Ilthil, sir. Wow, 66% is a pretty good win rate. Congratulations. That is better than I got in my month of silent. That's for sure. Yeah, I kind of figured it was 2 wins. Unless you've played a lot of Slay the Spire today. Could have done 6. 9s. 9 would be a lot. Also, getting 6 wins out of 9 would be outstanding. I could fusion and then compile to draw the same number of cards. Get some extra slow proc, kinda matters. Let's get rid of a card and draw. And keep drawing, I guess. Hologram probably wants Skim. We need to get something out of hand first, probably the fusion. I'll go ahead and play Dual Cast too, since we're a little bit low on energy. And Skim's gonna draw a lot of cards. Oops, overdrew. And now we have an infinite. So we can kind of do whatever we want. Are we okay with ending this turn, or no? We don't have infinite capability for blocking Giant Head. It's kind of a difficult fight to, whatchamacallit, to manage and get extra procs, but I think we'll try and get some more procs. We do want Burner on 5 for this, ideally. I don't know if we'll be able to get there, but we'll try. Hey, you haven't seen him blink? Can't you just keep cycling Frost Orbs for block? Yeah, we can. We have an infinite. We can do infinite block, infinite damage. The issue's not ending the fight. The issue is getting Incense Burner set up. I guess we don't have room in hand for 5 cards, so we should... Oh, is the blink rare? Huh. We could stack Equilibrium. I was kind of hoping to see the Purity again, but... Or not Purity, what's it called? Recycle. Okay. So let's go ahead and dual cast this to generate a whole bunch of block. Oh, I see what you mean. You mean we have access to infinite block. Is that true? If we do like Cool Head, Fusion, Skim, yeah, we should be able to block without hurting him. Yeah, I think you're right, Sous Chef. Took me a while to catch up. I was thinking we couldn't do infinite block without infinite damage, but we can. Yeah, sorry, the times 2 thing is from Minty Spire. Thank you, 7125. Alright, so we've blocked out this turn. We've also equilibriumed. Let's get rid of the cards we don't need, so that we get the cards we do need more consistently. And by more consistently, I mean every turn. Okay. Alright, burner's on 3, we want it on 5, so we need a couple more turns. Let's just dual cast that plasma orb. This is a weird loop. Does this work? I think this does work. Was not expecting to have hologram in the loop, but it does technically work. Because it draws exactly cool-headed. Why is it 5 instead of 4 for Awoken One? Awakened One's just scary on turn 1. We could do 4. It doesn't matter a ton. But he attacks for 20 on turn 1, and we can't always block it. So it's scary, and I wanted to plan for it. But 4 is reasonable, too. I mean, 4 blocks the multi-attack, right? New objective, kill him with 1 hit. Yeah, we can easily do that. This is such a weird infinite loop. I guess we hologram first, and then we fusion Cool Head, and then we don't have to click any buttons. Or we don't have to choose a card from the pop-up. Okay, we blocked out. We can recycle the dual cast. Okay, so now we're trying to kill him in 1 hit, as requested. So we just need like a whole bunch of slows, so I'll just do the infinite loop for a little while. Hologram first is all we have to do. Oh, that's true. Nib and Nunchaku. Good point. Okay, so we want to set Nib and Nunchaku on Nib on 9, Nunchaku on 7. So we need 4 more attacks. So we're gonna do 3 attacks, and then we're gonna set up the big one. Okay, now we can go back to infiniting. This actually is not an energy positive, this is an energy neutral infinite. So we can only do a Meteor Strike at a very specific time during infinite. I guess that's fine. Is that enough? 129? Nope. A couple more cycles. I think actually part of the upside of doing infinites is that you always can set up your counting relics. It's a really big pain in the butt, though. it takes a lot of time, but being able to do it is not something you always have access to. Okay, is that enough? Nope. Couple more. How about now? 183, that'll do it. Kapow! Beam cell, nope. Don't think we need that. Weak pot might be better than power pot. It's true, yeah. There's a lot of situations where you can't set up your infinites, or you can't set up your counting relics with infinites. Actually, maybe I should have gone for Nunchaku on 9, Pendib on 1. I don't think we really care about turn 1 Pendibbing anything. I mean, I guess a Pendibbed Hyper Beam is pretty good in Awaken 1 specifically, but I think we care about the energy usually more. Weak pot versus power pot. I mean, we're going into Awaken 1, right? So we probably shouldn't hold the power pot. Okay. We're getting into the useless campsite zone here. We've got an Apotheosis, so these never really matter. We could upgrade Echo Form so that we can skip Echo Form in the first phase and then only play it in the second phase, but I'd kind of rather just exhaust Echo Form in the first phase and then not worry about it. Yeah, Madness could get the upgrade. I think the strongest argument that Madness had was we wanted to upgrade Madness so that if we needed a second Madness, the first Madness would be an invalid target, but it doesn't seem like that's really happening anymore. I kind of like Hologram exhausting, because I want to get the deck size down really quickly. Could be Charge Battery or Equilibrium to get some block, but it's only 3 block. It's like a pretty low impact thing. Tempest could theoretically give us an extra Plasma Orb evoke if we like need to Tempest for 0 to get extra energy or something. But that would have to happen before Apotheosis again, so most of this is irrelevant. Oh, you know what? We should do White Noise, so that if we have White Noise and Apotheosis in the same hand, we just play the White Noise and then play the Apotheosis. Because in the past, we played Apotheosis to decost White Noise, and then played White Noise. Or played the card from White Noise, but I'd rather play an upgraded power from White Noise. So I think I'm going to do White Noise first. Okay. I kind of just don't want to do another fight, because we'd have to set everything up again. But getting a rare relic is really good. We could get, like, Gambling Chip, or, like, Fossilized Helix or something, so I guess we have to do it. Alright. Let's go. We almost have lethal here. Is this lethal? I think it is. 68 plus, what would be, 34? Yeah, it's lethal. That would put Instance Burner on 0, though. That's pretty sad. Burner and Pendant would both be on 0. If we'd set Burner on 4, I'd be negotiating now with my gods, but... I mean, this fight's scary. I've definitely died to this fight, like, many times. So do we just respect it and take bad setups to get a free win? Or do we disrespect the fight? And, disrespect is so bold here, though. The problem with disrespect is we just, like, don't play Hyper Beam at all. Because there's no other attacks in hand. It's not like we can defuse the Pendib here. I think we have to just take it. Darn. I appreciate the call for disrespect. Okay. probably not worth it. I'd rather have the setups than an emotion chip, but, you know. Alright. Okay. Maybe I should have considered that go for the eyes more. No. So we're back to this screen. We're spending like most of our time this run on this screen. Or just like in the middle of long drawn out infinites. I don't know, charge battery? Compile driver, since this is part of the infinite. I guess compile driver is good if our second boss is time eater. If our second boss is time eater, no, because we're going to play apotheosis, so it doesn't matter. It only matters the cards we're playing before apotheosis. Anything that's part of the infinite, there's no point in upgrading. So I guess it is charge battery then. Okay. Alright, Awakened One. He's awake. If we Echo Form, he hits us harder. If we want to not play Echo Form, we have to also not play Apotheosis. It's sort of an unfortunate madness draw. Madness in a handful of stuff we don't want to hit. I guess we could just Equilibrium Skim here. Let Echo Form exhaust, play Apotheosis next turn. Alright, let's see what Skim does. Yeah, so we can play like... We can try to land Madness on Meteor Striker Fusion next turn. So we just like play Hologram and Equilibrium for block. It seems reasonable. It's not amazing. 13, 16. We could hologram the Skim and try and find a better solution. If we hologram Skim into like dual cast, fusion, something, could happen. We could also hologram Skim to find Hyper Beam. Hyper Beam does a lot of damage to the cultist this turn. We have 3, 6, 8 cards in hand, so Skim would only draw 3. 3 is almost as many as 4. Alright, let's see it. I guess we can Equilibrium first so it draws an extra card. No, wait. But then we're... Wait, there's no world where we're really playing Hyper Beam this turn, right? Because that means we're taking so much damage. Yeah. Okay, so we're just playing Equilibrium and ending the turn. We can't play Apotheosis because we don't want to save Echo Form. We can't play Madness because it could hit Echo Form. Could play White Noise, but why? Unclear. We're hoping for like Buffer or something? Heat Sinks, maybe? Hold on a second, I'll be right back. Sorry, ESP design. I have a note to myself to make a mods command, but I don't have one. I'm aware that my camera is blocking the mods now. I'm not sure why I haven't put my mouse there. Yeah, it's we have Filter the Spire as well to so that if we die in Act 1, we get the real boss rewards. And then just basically Bestiary and Minty Spire are the only other ones. There's Relic stats and Slay the Relics Exporter, so you can mouse over stuff, but that doesn't matter for you. Oh, another Echo Form. Okay, actually that's great. I'm really glad we played that, because now we get to exhaust 2 Echo Forms. And draw an extra card. Sweet. Okay. So Hyper Beam hits the artifact charges here. Emotion chip value, yeah, no doubt. So we want to land Madness on Meteor Strike or Fusion, or Cool Head, or Skim. Skim actually also works, right? Because we can do like Plasma, Cool Head, Skim as a loop. Or actually, no, we don't really care about Madness targets that much anymore because we have Apotheosis. But we would still like a good one. So let's play that, get that out of the way. Play this to get that out of the way, and then do the thing. Okay, we hit Meteor. Awesome. So let's do stuff. It's time for the stuff doing. Let's kill you. And draw some cards. We can recycle all the powers away, so we don't ever have to play them if we don't want to. Charge Rider blocks out this turn, which is great. I'll go ahead and play Zap to draw an extra card with Compile Driver. Seek with an empty dropout. Lovely. Okay. I guess for lack of a better option, I will recycle the Heat Sinks. Do we just play Seek to get rid of it? Seek's way too good for that, right? Yeah, I think it's too good. Alright, he's hitting for 32 this turn. Let's start out with Compile Driver drawn 3. And I think we're probably infiniting him this turn. I guess not. Okay. Well, we'll just block out then. Draw cards later. Man, we missed Skim. What the hell? We apparently just have lots of block now, and we don't care. I'm just gonna recycle the Tempest, or no, I'll recycle the Hyper Beam. Tempest is still kind of fun for second phase. Yeah, is Burner on 5 best? Makes sense. I don't think we really care. I have 5 as best against Time Eater because there's no particular dangerous turn. He can be dangerous on turn 1, and 1 is definitely good on Donudeko when we want to infinite. So ideally we would kill him next turn, which means we would split him this turn. But I don't think we can do that. I guess we can just Seek for Skim and go off right now, right? That probably works. For some reason I was like, Skim's not in my hand, so I can't do it. And then I was like, I have Seek in my hand. Duh. Let's Zap so that we can draw extra with Compile Driver. And get this Hyper Beam out of here. Coolhead shuffles 3, 6, 8 cards in hand, so this is safe. Yep, we got the skim back. Great. Okay. Need to make some room for skim. I think this is the time when we Tempest, right? We can Tempest now for free-ish. Gives us 2 energy back. And we load up on Plasma Orbs. I think that should work. We also have a dual cast and a Meteor Strike, so we should be able to come back. Oops, crap, I overdrew. I want to draw one of these two, so I don't want to put any more cards in before we compile driver. Or wait, is drawing 2 out of 4 better than drawing 1 out of... Is drawing 1 card for 2 out of 3 better than drawing 2 cards for 2 out of 4? 1 card for 2 out of 3 is 2/3, and 2 draws for 2 cards out of 4 is 75%, right? No, it's actually even better than that. Yeah, so it's much better to zap first. Okay, so zap then compile driver. Maximizes our chance of drawing a card draw card. Which we missed! So we can't combo this turn. Unless we just, like, have enough damage. We're not, like, way off. Yeah, but we don't have enough damage. Dang. That's disappointing. How likely was that? It was a 50% followed by a 1 out of 3, so it was a 1 out of 6. Not super unlikely. 17%. Still a bummer. So we're gonna have to go like 7 more turns, unfortunately, if we want full setups. Yeah, unless I'm missing something, and this is lethal, but it's definitely not. Okay. I'll hold these 5 then. In combo again next turn. Okay. Guess I'll just recycle some nonsense we don't need. Alright, we just need to block this turn, so I'll do that. Oh, oops, we overdrew there. Should be fine, though. Just trying to block. Not trying to kill him. But we can afford to do a little bit of damage, because he's got regen. And we don't need to delay for that long, so it can be a little bit sloppy. Okay. We haven't blocked out. I thought we had. Okay, now we've blocked out. Just get rid of some non-combo cards so that we can draw into it consistently. Auto shields actually works here. Sweet. Just need to block for 36, and we've done that. And we're trying to get Incense Burner back to 5, and we're trying to get Pendant back around 2. So I guess we should put him fairly low on health so that we can sort of predict where that's going to end up. We shouldn't need to play attacks for the combo anymore, so... Alright, so we want to kill him in 3 turns. In 3 turns, he'll heal for 45. 85 plus 45 is 130. 130, if we want to play... I guess we want to play 5 attacks, because we care about the Nunchaku, not the Pen Nib. So if we want to play 5 attacks into 130, this does... 5 attacks would do 150, so all remaining attacks are going to be Meteor Strikes. And then we should kill him approximately on time. Obviously, we can't Meteor Strike him to death, but that's the only other constraint. Is there anything else we want to exhaust? I don't think we can miss at this point, right? Because we draw 5 cards of a 6-card deck, so we should be fine. Okay, good to hit him with another meteor. Oh crap, one of the meteors is going to be pen-nibbed. That interferes with things. So we'll trade that one out for a compile driver. That should work. Because we were over by 20, so we lose 10 by going from a 30 damage meteor strike to a 20 damage compile driver, but that's fine. Okay, doing more stuff, drawing the cards. We're just really doing cool-headed skim loops, and then the fusion is just paying for it. Okay, we've got the block, I can stop. Void, that's rude. Got plenty of hand room for that. Should be okay. Fusion loops. It's free money. And this is the turn we can do the 20 damage compile driver too. Okay, we blocked out. And our next attack kills, and it kills on this turn. So we just find a Meteor Strike and hit him with it. Sweet. Okay. It is Time Eater. Because of course it is. He's debuffing on 1, which is really unfortunate. Because we're going to lose our artifact charge that we could have used for something else. Maybe Bias Cog, or maybe a Focus. Okay, so we Cult Pot, because that's for this fight, and we Echo Form. And I guess Streamline? Get that decosted. Charge Battery could be important, probably won't be. Especially with Meteor Strike in hand. Okay. Yeah, Streamline versus Charge Battery, I'm not like 100% sure, but it seems like I'm... Oh, I guess we need to play both, huh? Because we set up the thing. Or we could play Compile Driver. Draws 0, but saving 1 health doesn't seem like a super high priority. So it's 1 health and 1 energy this next turn versus 10 damage. I'll take the 10 damage. Double Hyper Beam does 70. Kind of locks us out of ever doing anything useful with orbs, though. But doing 70 damage is pretty good. We could alternately hologram for Meteor Strike. We got enough energy to... Oh no, we don't have enough energy to play that. We could seek for Fusion Dualcast. And then we have enough energy. But then we're not using the Seek for block. It seems like we should probably use the Seek for block. We can seek for, like, Auto Shield's Apotheosis. Although we end up seeking twice, so I guess we would also seek for, like, a bunch of other stuff. I think we want to land a Madness on a Meteor Strike in this fight, like specifically that combo. So I think we like hologram the Meteor Strike, we play or recycle the Hyper Beam, and we go grab a Madness. So we seek now for like Madness, recycle, auto shields, Charge Battery. Recycle the Hyper Beam, hologram the Meteor Strike, Madness the Meteor Strike. Play the rest of the stuff. So Seek is 1 card that puts us up to 4 on the clock. 5, 6, 7, 8. Hologram is 9. Meteor Strike's 10. So we'd probably want to play 2 more cards, like Zap and Tempest. Seems okay. Recycle Madness, and then... Are we doing Apotheosis for one of them? Is it like Apotheosis Auto Shields? Oh, it was like Charge Battery Auto Shields. So we're not doing Apotheosis? That's fine. Okay, we need to clear these out before Madness hits them on accident. And we do need energy from... Or we need block from Frost Orbs later, I'm pretty sure. So I'll recycle the Hyper Beam. And exhaust the hologram to get the Meteor Strike. Oh shit, I'm restarting the fight. Needed to play the auto shields before the hologram. Damn it. Slay the Spire, it's always getting me. Cult Pot. Echo Form. Thanks for the follow. Tofprem? Tofprem? I'm not sure how to say that. And and then we played Streamline and Compile Driver on 1. So much thinking still makes a mistake. Okay, so now we're just repeating what we did last time, except we're not messing it up. We did Recycle Madness first, and then we did Auto Shields Charge Battery, and then we should play Auto Shields. Well, we did Recycle before we made the mistake, so I'll repeat that ordering in case that matters. And then Auto Shields for Hologram. And the only target for Madness is Meteor Strike, which seems good to me. We want Plasma Orbs, not Lightning Orbs next turn. So I'll play Tempest, then Zap, then Meteor Strike. Right, we want Plasma Orbs next turn. Oh, right, sorry, I'll just play Tempest and then Meteor Strike. Yeah, not Zap. It's not, like, super obvious that we want Plasma Orbs instead of Lightning Orbs. I guess actually Lightning Orbs are better, huh? Because we're not going to need a million energy next turn. It's more damage if we leave the Lightning Orbs up. So, what's the, like, worst hand for next turn? Yeah, I'm aware of the card cap, sorry. Yeah, we're playing 2 more cards. They're gonna be Tempest and Meteor Strike. And then he's gonna hit us for 2. The worst cards are, like, Ascender's Bane, Heat Sinks. Yeah, there's no way to have this be bad, right? We're either getting, like, Heat Sinks White Noise, or we're getting Skim, or Coolhide, or Equilibrium. So there's no way for next turn to be bad. Doesn't really matter. So I guess I'll just leave the Tempest, the Lightning Orbs up. For extra damage. You hit us for 2, you fool! Didn't you think about a motion chip? Coolheaded draws all 4 cards. And then we can Apotheosis. Thanks for the follow. Aster Chase. Appreciate the support. Welcome to the Vegetable Patch. Yeah, we just want to draw back to Meteor Strike, right? We want all of our stuff we're doing to be Meteor Strike stuff. We might want to weak pot this turn. I don't know if we're getting to 30 block. Or potentially 36 if we proc him again. Okay, let's play the White Noise and then the Apotheosis. Sweet. Defrag's super good. And I will play the Heat Sinks before the Defrag, too. Maybe we should have saved the Defrag for Echo Form. I didn't consider that properly. We can Auto Shields here. Auto Shields and Evoke both of these. So it does look like we're getting to 30. So let's keep going. Let's try to get back to Meteor Strike. Okay, 2 cards left. How about, like, Equilibrium Recycle? Recycle on the Zap. Equilibrium means we don't have to draw as many cards next turn. 3 cards go away, or 4 cards go away with the Equilibrium. We have 3, 6, 9 now, so we'd have exactly 5 cards. It seems pretty reasonable. Can I have the Meteor Strike, please? Darn. Double Streamline is some value. It's not like an intense amount, but it's something. I think we do need to get rid of these slimes as well. And that should split him. We're going to want to save that Pen Nib for a second phase Meteor Strike to start things off. Possibly we want to save this clock cycle too. So we do like Meteor Strike and 4 other cards to block. So we'll try not to play any cards here. Can we draw badly? What's the worst combo we can draw? Yeah, we can draw badly. But I hope we won't. Do we want to end the fight on 4 or 5? We don't care about... Time Eater's the hardest fight left in the run, so... however we can end it, we'll take. Okay, so we're drawing 5 out of these 7. Ideally we get Meteor Strike off the bat. And then auto shields, double charge battery to block. Seems outstanding. It's kind of bold, but it's kind of not bold, right? Like, we know what's left in the game, and we should be pretty good at it. Auto shield's double charge battery is 35 block. Seems fine since he's hitting for 36. He's just going to proc our emotion chip. And it's nice to save the weak bot if we can. Double Streamline's damage. Okay, looks like we ran out of stuff. Let's see, we've got 6 cards. Do we proc his clock or leave it on, leave it here? Next turn, not looking amazing. I think we just recycle the slime and leave it. Could Equilibrium to avoid shuffling these cards. We'd go up to 8, so we'd have 4 cards next turn. I guess that makes our worst case scenario pretty nice. Because then we can just, like, triple charge battery or something. Auto shields with the Echo Form is not tremendously exciting, but... we also have a good chance of just trying Meteor Strike and winning. Can we get the Meteor Strike? No. Crap. Double Compile Driver into Meteor Strike? Is that lethal? It's 34. Yeah, it is lethal. Okay. So we've got 3, 6, 8 cards in hand, so we overdraw 1. Oh no, we only draw 2. Oh, sweet. Okay. I'll take it. Even got some reasonable setups on those. Alright. Got our precious healing for our coffee dripper. Also, hi, Pixel Noise. I think you can just sneak into the chat. I see you. Why would we upgrade any of these? What's the justification here? Equilibrium is likely to get played on early turns before Apotheosis is up. It's a pretty reasonable justification. We could buy another Madness at a shop, and then we would want this Madness to be upgraded. Could happen. I think we're pretty happy to get rid of Hologram. I don't think we really care about how much damage Compile Driver does. Fusion being energy positive never matters until after we're comboing. Yeah, I think I'll just do Equilibrium. Okie doke. Oh, I did it again. Darn it. Hey, there's pellets. Is that good? So that could remove the Frail. Also removes the focus down. But yeah, Bag of Prep is... Bag of Prep Fairy in a Bottle is probably the shop, I would imagine. I kind of wish there was a focus pot. I feel like we might need a focus pot for the heart. We might have to get a little bit lucky on the white noise in the heart fight. We do need a little bit of focus, because we're not currently block positive. Does Dexpot do it? If we Dexpot and wait for Hologram to get upgraded? Yeah, I think that actually does work, right? If the loop is Fusion, Coolhead plus Hologram. Because then we're generating 10 block in a 3-card loop. So we'd take 6 damage or 9 damage, yeah. So we actually already have a block positive combo. We don't need focus. That's neat. Spine Fairy Tale. Wait, what? You talking about bronze scales and fairy in a bottle? So confused. Are you asking what lock-on does pixel noise? Makes them take more damage from orbs. It's not very useful for this deck. Isn't Thorns the thing you always want for the heart? No, we have enough damage. We should be able to, like, once we're infinite comboing, we get damage caps. Shouldn't be any issue there. So I think we just Bag of Prep to make the... it is like orb vuln. I never realized that. It's just vulnerable for orbs. How the hell did... I guess I'm just an idiot. It's not only relevant if you think you don't have the damage. It's like pretty helpful, right? And sometimes you can get into a situation sometimes you can get into a situation where like the heart is killing you and you're killing him at the same time. And in that situation, you really, really want bronze scales. Because usually when the heart's killing you, he's killing you with the multi-attack. So if you can, like, inch him over the edge, bronze scale can be that little last bit of damage. Yeah, bronze scale it's like, it's not a crazy amount of damage, right? It's going to be like, 90 damage to the heart. But like 90 damage is something, it's almost 10, it's a little bit over 10% of his health, right? It's like, do you want to reduce the heart's health by 10%? Yes. Is it better than Bag of Prep? No. So. Wait, Someone 25, we were comparing lock on to vulnerable, and like block also doesn't benefit from vulnerable. So it's not focus, but it does increase the damage. It's the comparison to vulnerable at least is solid. It's not focus, which is what you said. So yeah, these two seem real good. The rest of them seem a little like, why? I guess Orange Pellets is pretty strong. Orange Pellets is always a strong contender. Act 4 shop. What if we Orange Pellets and then just get a Bioscog out of White Noise every time? That'd be pretty sick. We had a Bioscog in our deck in this run, but we gave it to the bonfire spirits. Yeah. I figured that was what you were responding to. There's kind of multiple parts of the conversation going on, but yeah, clearly you're correct for the part that you were involved in. Hold on, I have to watch this clip. How do I, like... I'm gonna mute my desktop audio for a second so that I can watch it without repeating it for everyone. Yeah. That's about what I expected, yeah. Okay. Let's buy these two and not look back. If orange pellets would save my life, I'm gonna be really upset though. So it's like, it's ferrying about on one of these two. So let's buy the ferry. And like, which one of these are we buying? I feel like the big reason that we don't combo on turn 1 is we haven't drawn the whole deck yet. Once we draw the whole deck one time, we combo like immediately. And this makes that happen way quicker. And this is like some sort of speculative nonsense. But it does, like, it removes Frail, right? And Frail matters, because we're trying to block with holograms and stuff. So, like... But we're not vulnerable because of the other thing that we have. But it also can just, like, not line up, right? It can just be like, oh, we don't have the thing on turn 2, so... We're Frail anyway. And Frail, like, usually doesn't matter that much. Thanks for the follow. Wait, what? Ter like a BG com? Is that a website? No idea what's going on there. But thanks for the support. Welcome to the Vegetable Patch. I'm gonna go with Bag of Prep. I think you could make a pretty reasonable case for either one. Okay. We have located the Spire elites. Probably some new Pokemon name. Oh, meme. Wait, meme? I'm talking about pixel noise. Come on. Typing. That's the basics. We can Meteor Strike, Zap, and then do other stuff. A meme name. I guess that makes sense. I was kind of thinking, if I picked Bag of Prep, I'll draw Seek on turn 1 every time, right? Nope. That's not what happened. It's true, but I also do... I'm creating more content in this stream. I think you probably create more content overall. Content. I feel like that's the aliens guy meme. I'm not saying it was content, but it was content. If we auto shields, can we turn around? No, he hits us for 9, right? So it'd be 18. So we don't want to turn around, so I guess I'll target Spire Spear, but I'm not super happy about it. We can get rid of Tempest by playing it for 0 and get some money back. And draw some cards. What are we hoping to draw here? Aren't we just sad if we draw Echo Form? Or like Hyper Beam. So maybe we just auto shields charge Battering. But we could also draw... No, never mind. I thought I could draw Sender's Bane, but it's in my hand. I guess White Noise would be good. Maybe Recycle. There's some good stuff. But I think we need to play auto shields, so I don't think we're playing, like, Skim Apotheosis, for example. Okay, so I'll just take the energy next turn. Maybe we'll get, like, a hologram next turn or something. Okay, got a hologram, as requested. Do we go get Skim with it or Meteor Strike? Probably Skim. Seems like we are taking a lot of damage. Okay. There's Apotheosis. We also have Heatsink White Noise to draw some cards. So let's play White Noise, then Apotheosis. Drat. Loop is not buffer. Just kind of hoping for buffer there. Alright, well, let's draw some cards, see if we can make anything out of them. Okay, we got a Seek. So, okay, what do we do with Seek? How do we block for 40? We go infinite. We don't have any other way to block for 40. Can we remove this artifact charge? No. Can we go infinite? Seems unlikely. If we took Cool-Headed Compile Driver, we could draw 5 cards. So that would draw this whole pile. But then we would run out. Would Apo upgrade the burns? No. The only burns that get upgraded are specifically the burns that Hexaghost generates. So if you're playing Ironclad and you immolate, your burns, the burns that you create, will not get upgraded. Is my understanding. I don't know if I've actually seen that happen since I've gained that understanding. We can't kill either of them. We're probably recycling a burn. We could just do that now. There's no reason to wait on Apotheosis, right? Because there's no cards that get generated. That is correct. Okay, what do we want to hit Madness on? We want to hit it on, like, Fusion, right? So we need enough energy to play basically the entire draw pile here. So we might not have enough if we play Apotheosis. Or we might have to recycle something more creative than a burn. But we need room in hand. I think dual cast is always happening. And I think Equilibrium and Charge Battery are always happening. So we've got plenty of room in hand. So I want to play this Compile Driver, but I want to hit the pen nib on the Streamline. So I guess I'll play the Streamline first. Let's see. So we've got 6 energy, play the Streamline and the Compile Driver. We're down to 3. Apotheosis, we're down to 2. So we won't have enough to... I guess we wanted to Madness on Compile Driver, ideally. I guess we want to Madness on Fusion now. So we might end up recycling Hyper Beam to get the energy. Oh wait, no, Hyper Beam's only going to cost 1 because it's going to be the Nunchaku proc, right? Streamline Compile Driver puts us on 9, and Hyper Beam costs 1. So we'd have to recycle Echo Form. That doesn't seem like something we want to do. I mean, we can just have Madness hit Echo Form, right? We can combo without the Madness hitting Fusion. It's not necessary. So let's just Apotheosis then, and Madness, and whatever it hits we'll play. Whatever it doesn't hit we won't play. Oh wait, we can just do it like... This is energy positive, so we can guarantee it hits Hyper Beam, which I think is what we want. Forgot about that. Okay, let's recycle the Streamline then. Okay. Taking a bunch of damage, and the weak pot is not useful. So maybe I was wrong. Maybe we did need the setups versus time meter. Because it seems like we took a lot of damage. This auto shields is useless because of the loop. Or I guess it was the gold-plated cables that did that. But we should be able to infinite here. So let's do that. This draws 8, that's kind of too many, but then this only draws 4. So I guess I'd rather try to draw 8 and fail. Let's generate some block and draw some cards. And kill Spire Spear. Let's see, there's 6 cards here, 3, 6, 7 in hand, or 8 in hand, so I need to recycle one. Actually, I'll just dual cast for extra energy. And then we've got room. Okay, Hyper Beam kills the guy. And we can turn around and kill the other guy too. Instance Burner is on 4, which is ideal for the heart. So ideally we can kill right now. In like 2 or fewer attacks. It sounds like 2 meteor strikes is what we want. We've run out of draw. And if we kill next turn, we are screwed, because Incense Burner is set up poorly. Shit. There's no way to, like, rotate a lightning orb around, and even if there was, it would only do 1 damage. Okay, we just need to try and rotate Incense Burner as much as we can, I guess. We got rid of the hologram too. Recycle this burn, seems good. Um, yeah, cycling around is going to be really tough. Okay. Well, we've got enough equilibrium charges to cycle forever, I guess. We should be able to get back. He doesn't even scale, right? Okay. We need to play, I guess, like 9 more attacks. We'll just wait until his armor's up and then hit him a bunch, and then our final attack will be a Meteor Strike. We don't need 2 charge batteries. Okay. And we won it on 4, so not this turn, not next turn, but then the turn after that. I guess I'll leave these a little bit loose. Let's see. What's he doing this turn? So he's generating 30 block. So we'll be able to hit him at least like 3 times next turn. So we can leave Nunchaku on like 6 pretty safely. Or I guess 5. So we'll do 3 more attacks this turn. Oops. Okay, so it's on 5. Okay. So he is not generating block. So we should be able to kill him with 1 Meteor Strike next turn. So we want to put this on 8 now. So we'll do the 3 attacks. Obviously we want to generate a bunch of block too. Hey, Bad Terrence, how's it going? You've come at an interesting time. This doesn't kill, right? Yeah, this is fine. Okay. And then that's our setup. Okay. Calipers, huh? Yeah, there's some sort of situation. Scientists have yet to identify precisely what is happening here. Should be okay. We did take 40 damage to Spire Elites, so we're not like as comfortable as we possibly could be. I do like Equilibrium on 1 quite a bit. We could just hold Compile Driver and do draw more than one card next turn. Almost certainly giving him the weak pot. Let's go ahead and use the white noise while we've got armor for the beat. Sure. And then I guess we'll just draw 4 cards next turn. Crazy double Rupture plus Runic Cube, triple Bloodletting, triple Reaper Goon. Oh my god, yeah, that sounds really fun. I love having like triple Reaper. Or just like a Reaper and a Spoon and a Zoom. That's nice. Okay. I guess we have an extra energy, so if we draw like Apotheosis, it'd be nice to play that now. I guess I don't want to draw Echo Form. Oh, good. Okay, good. Exhume and feed and 170 max HP. Nice. It's good to have nice things. This also saves Nunchaku for next turn. Seems fine. Maybe could have saved the weak pot, since we're intangible next turn. Yeah, weak pot is not doing anything this turn. Okay. Let's go ahead and dual cast this Frost Orb, generate a little bit of block. And our goal here is to land the Madness on something. We'll need a lot of energy to do that, and I don't know where we're getting it from. Maybe should have played a Charge Battery last turn in anticipation of this being a problem. I guess we can just Hologram and Equilibrium and just hold the Madness again. Yeah, well, the Silent Month was March. Oh wait, I guess Ironclad Month was the slow one, huh? Yeah, the weak pot was a mistake. Yeah, I agree. I actually want to save the hologram though. So are we just not landing Madness first cycle here? I mean, we don't need the Madness anymore for the combo, so I guess we should just, like, draw a bunch of cards with Skim and see what we can get done this turn. But I definitely am not playing the hologram. Okay, so let's clear out some hand room. Let's see, 3, 6, 8, so we need to play one more card before we Skim. No. Because if we play one more card, we could draw Echo Form and be unable to play it. So let's not do that. I guess if that one card is Compile Driver, then we don't spend energy because of Nunchaku. I guess we can play Ascender's Bane. That's a good point. Stupid blue candle. I think this is the first time in the run I've mentioned that we have a blue candle. It did happen. Happened to us. It's more of a thing that happened to us than a thing that we did, but... yeah, I guess Compile Driver is potentially useful for later in the turn, so I will play the Ascender's Bane. Get out of here, Ascender's Bane. Be gone. Okay, found the Apotheosis. So now we can play Hologram, but then there's nothing left to get. We could just try and Madness on the Meteor Strike, just like from downtown. We could zap Compile Driver to try and do what? Draw something? I really don't want to hit like Madness on Streamline though. That's like the nightmare. I guess we could draw like Seek or Recycle or something. I don't want a Lightning Orb in front, though, because we have gold-plated cables. I want a Plasma Orb in front. But you don't always get what you want. Alright, well there's one of the statuses. That's kind of fine. Alright, Madness, you gonna be a friend? Or foe? Foe. Very well. It's war, then. We can try and Caliper save a little bit of block. Charge Battery, Hologram. I guess that only generates... that doesn't generate enough. Yikes. Yeah, next turn looks really bad. We might be in some trouble here. If we draw, like, all statuses and an auto shields, or, like, all statuses and a Tempest, we're not super happy. I guess we could hologram into Skim to try and draw them now, or draw, like, Recycle or Seek now. It's not a bad idea. We could also hologram the other charge battery so that we actually do get to save a little bit of block. I mean, we know it's multi-attack next turn, right? So it's not like a mystery. We don't die. Cool-Headed is sort of like the softer, friendlier version of Skim. Let's just Skim. Let's just rip through it. Okay, so we got Seek, so we can Seek the Recycle and hit a Burn. And we can also Seek the Void. Get rid of that. We do skip first Shuffle Echo Form, but that's not a huge deal. We could also recycle like the Meteor, the Streamline to get like Fusion down. Probably like Fusion Charge Battery here. But clearly we're not going to need that much energy next turn because we're literally just going to draw like nothing but auto shields. Let's get this nonsense out of the way. Voluntarily self-voiding. It could be Hyper Beam. We're never supposed to play Hyper Beam here, right? Because we need the Frost Orb block. But, like, surely having the option to play Hyper Beam is better than having an involuntary burn in the deck, right? It's not exactly a one-to-one, though, because if we exhaust Hyper Beam, we get to play Fusion and Charge Battery this turn, and the Plasma Orb might be useful. Could also exhaust Meteor Strike. It's kind of a spicy option. Exhaust Meteor Strike, play Echo Form. And Fusion. I mean, if we've got a block positive infinite combo, it doesn't really... We don't have to include Meteor Strike, right? But again, like... Playing Echo Form now is not, like, tremendously better than getting rid of a burn in the deck. Oh, good point. Yeah, no, you're right, you're right. Bad Terrence has got the line, because we have Heat Sinks up. So playing Echo Form right now makes our draw next turn less terrible. We could get Dazed, even. Although we could draw Auto Shields, which makes next turn worse, but yeah. There's a significant upside to drawing 2 cards here. Okay, that's probably the best possible draw, because then we have Auto Shield Slime next turn. Sweet. Could try and decost Streamline. I think that's less good than Fusion Charge Battery. I mean, the charge battery is completely unnecessary, but the fusion's useful. I don't see any reason not to play it. Whoa, bit my tongue. Okay. We drew into double equilibrium, which seems great. I like it. Let's draw some cards and do some infinite stuff. Not sure we're going all the way to infinite here, but it seems like we might get pretty close. Recycle Wound is high on my 2D list. Let's go ahead and recycle again. I think this time it's Hyper Beam. I'm a little bit low on energy. I guess let's start with Compile Driver. Okay, we got Fusion. It looks like we are not going all the way to infinite here, because we've run out of card draw. We can have Slime exhaust itself, so... Okay. We'll hold these cards so we don't have to redraw them. We've survived the first phase. More double equilibriums, I guess. Seems like we might be calipers comboing this turn. We've got 10 energy, so we might as well start with something expensive. Three, 6, 9 cards in hand, so this is safe. Let's get rid of the burn. 1 card left to draw, it's Fusion. 3, 6, 8 cards in hand. If we're always playing Equi, recycle auto? Oh, sure, yeah. Auto Shields is going to get it recycled at some point. I'll play the zero-cost charge battery since I need to clear out a hand room. And we're trying to Calipers block. Okay. Fusion Coolhead. And looks like we've run out of card draw again. I guess Compile Driver draws cards. We could draw 1 extra card if we zap first. And that gives us a higher chance of redrawing card draw. Let's see, we have 3, 6, 9, 10 cards in hand. So we're actually overdrawing a little bit, so we have to play Recycle too. Or Charge Battery. I like Recycle better. Once again, we've ran out of card draw. Unfortunate. Let's get rid of this other charge battery. And set ourselves up with 3 good quality orb thingies. And I guess generate a bunch of block for next turn. You can hollow the compile. True. That is a good point. We have not run out of card draw. Okay, now are we infinite? I guess we've got Skim in hand, so we can go back and get Skim. Seems like we're infinite now. So there's only 2 cards to draw, so I'll add 1. And then draw the 3. And then there's only 2 cards to draw, so I'll add 1. And then, yeah, now we're doing the loop thing. Okay, so this is our block loop. Oops, I did it the wrong order, so now I have to click cool-headed. Should do hologram first so it knows. And now we should have infinite stuff. We do not have infinite stuff. I did something wrong. Why did this not go infinite? Oh, this is not infinite. Yeah, we need to do a different loop because none of these got hit by madness. There are still loops available here, so it's not a problem, but... Okay, so we have to do, like, fusion, compile driver, fusion, Coolhead. Is that still block positive? It isn't. It's 4 cards and blocks for 5. So it does damage, but it doesn't block. I guess it's energy positive, so we can probably weave in, like, charge battery or something to make it block positive. I'm not sure exactly how we do this. Currently we have 3 orb types, so I will weave in a charge battery because I can. Yeah, things are complicated, but we definitely do have access to infinites. I'm not sure if we're doing them correctly, but they are in the deck. We can just wait for Nunchaku to be energy positive, I guess. Yeah, so I think this one's energy positive, block negative. Fusion, cool-headed fusion, compile driver. Yeah, our block is going down slowly over time. So before we end the turn, we're going to want to find a block positive version and do that until we've got a bunch. Actually, I'm just going to sit and think about this right now. Okay, so the way to make this block positive, I think, is to weave in more cards. I guess we can just play like an infinite number of charge batteries to get an infinite number of energy next turn. And maybe that's enough, and we don't need it to be block positive now. But if we're weaving in an infinite number of charge batteries, we're probably infinite now, right? This one's really scraping the bottom of the barrel for infinites. It's like barely an infinite. I mean, we've got like skim, right? So if we're even close to energy neutral, like we're gonna get there. And we've got like dual cast for the plasma orbs too. So it feels like we've got plenty of possibilities. I just don't know exactly what they are. Okay, so our only damage is compile driver. So let's just keep doing the compile driver loop until we've damage capped. Not quite there yet, so. Okay, fusion. And cool-headed. Rinse and repeat. Okay, so now we've damage capped. And so now I think we're going to try and figure out a way to make infinite energy and infinite charge battery. And, like, do a bunch of block. So, okay, so there's got to be a loop here that's, like, charge battery, dual cast, fusion, skim, or something, right? I mean, like, mix a cool head in there. So, like, skim cool head draws 6 cards. So we could do a 6-card combo. The other cards are charge battery and dual cast, so that we can afford 4 energy per loop. Skim cool head costs 2, fusion makes it 3. So it seems energy positive, and card positive and block positive. So it should never stop. Wait, is it actually block positive? Because it's what, a 5-card combo? Skim. So skim, charge battery, dual cast, cool head, fusion is the loop. So it's a 5-card combo. So yeah, it's plus 5 block per loop. Because cool head blocks for 5 and charge battery blocks for 10. Okay then. So skim draws 4, so we want 4 cards in the discard. That's these 4. Skim draws them all. And then cool head draws the skim. And then rinse and repeat. Unfortunately, we've got a Frost Orb in front this time. I guess we just fusion first, then. We have to pay attention to the orb slots, because they can matter. Can you sneak in another charge battery before redrawing? Probably, yeah, because Cool Head's drawing an extra card. Good point. We've got 4 cards. Time to skim. Okay, and then we'll sneak in that charge battery and draw it with Cool Head. And then we need fusion, then dual cast, then charge battery and skim. How much block are we trying to get with this? Because this is hurting my head a little bit. I'm gonna go get some water. Somewhere in the region of 999. Yeah, unfortunately, we'd have to play, like, on the order of, like, 700 cards to make that amount of block. I'm not saying we're not doing it. I'm just saying that's going to be a lot of work. There's a skim here, which means the next step is charge battery cool head. And then charge battery, fusion, dual cast, skim again. Yeah, we definitely don't need all 9s, but, like, we don't not need that either. We kind of do, like, I don't know. We're going to have more energy next turn than this turn. We, like, end up spending most of our energy for this turn. Yeah, we get 9/9 equilibriums, sure. Okay, so we're winning this fight after we damage cap him 3 more times, right? So we're damage capping him next turn, and he's attacking next turn, and we're damage capping him the turn after that, and he's attacking, and then we damage cap him 1 more time. We're going to assume that the compile driver loop does not cost any block. It does cost some small amount of block, but that's fine. We actually already have enough equilibrium that we're never discarding our hand, because we're killing him in 3 turns, and we have 3 equilibriums. Okay. So the sort of, like, the calipers cost of our armor is 45, right? Because we have, or actually, no, it's only 30, right? Because we only have to save our block for 2 turns to last 3 turns. And in fact, we don't actually need any block on the last turn. Because he doesn't go to attack because we kill him. Instead of charge battery? I mean, I guess. Yeah, probably. At some frequency, right? I think that would make it energy negative. So we only need like 888. Okay, so we're paying 60. How much is he attacking for next turn? He's buffing. He is going to hit us for 4 times 15, which is 60, and 47. So 60 plus 47 is like 120. So we need like 200 block. Okay, so let's get like 250 block. Let's go crazy. We do have fairy, that's fair. But the goal is to free the fairy at the top of the spire, right? Obviously. We want to perfect the heart and embarrass him. This is a skim, so we do charge battery cool head. And then we need to do the things in the right order so that the plasma orb is the one getting dual casted, although as I'm looking at the energy going up, we could probably afford to dual cast the frost orb. But you know what, whatever. We got a loop, we're sticking to it. We're just clicking the cards. If we didn't do that, it would be chaos. That's true. Who is putting these fairies back in the bottle? How do the merchants end up with them? I have so many questions. Felt like a Tucker Carlson segment. I don't have the answers, I'm just asking questions. Where do these fairies come from? Do the liberals make the fairies? Unclear. Link did it, that's right. Link's been running an underground fairy operation for years. Nobody noticed. The secret is the fairies may be like rabbits. I see. So they've got like a... So this is like a fairy breeding ground, is what you're saying. I've forgotten where I am in the combo. That's the skim. It always is when I forget. I always cast the skim and then forget what I'm doing. It's like an episode of Memento. And I'm aware that Memento was not episodic. I don't know why I said that. That's right. Once we slay the spire with this defect, we're just gonna go be a fairy farmer. We've decided that this life of spire slaying is not meant for us. We're gonna retreat from the harsh introspection of the public eye. We're just gonna go bottle up some fairies. Homegrown artisanal fairies. Fed on vegan produce. So Cool Head, that's a card that we're playing periodically. We're almost up to 200. We have enough energy to play Equilibrium. We certainly do. we can play whatever we want. It's not an issue of can. It's an issue of like, will I get confused and die if I do that? And to that, sir, the answer is yes. I will get confused if I stop doing the combo in the same way. I've done this before, you see. I'm familiar with my own limitations. We need to keep a strict regimen of clicking exactly the right cards in exactly the right order, or else I'm going to get confused and mess it up. Nobody wants that. Even Twitch chat doesn't want that. I do occasionally do the fusion dual cast thing before the charge battery, but sometimes I do the charge battery thing first, so I'm mixing it up a little bit. If you stay real tuned in, you'll catch those tiny little details. I think this time it's going to be a fusion dual cast first. I don't know why, just sort of felt that. This time it's going to be charge battery first. Look at that, I'm mixing it up. Okay, so we have 260 block. So now we're asking ourselves this question: are we really comfortable with this amount? Is this really correct? I'm gonna go to 300. Just, you know, What could go wrong? What is the goal of getting this much block? We have calipers, so we're saving it for next turn. This should be enough block to last us the rest of the fight. It's unclear why we want enough block to last us the rest of the fight, since we'll be able to generate block later in the fight. But it makes me feel better if we've got enough block. Sous Chef wants all 9s block. We could get there. We've gotten like a quarter of the way there. It is possible to go to all 9s. I guess it's kind of fun, right? Maybe we could find a different infinite combo. Let's change things up. Let's see if let's see what other combos are here. Well, let me get that cool-headed back. Oh wait, no, that's fine. Cool-headed can stay. Okay. So people wanted the equilibrium to be part of the combo, and it's kind of fun to get like a maximum equilibrium value, right? So let's try to figure out how to equilibrium. So it's like equilibrium, dual cast, compile driver fusion. Does that work? No, we can do like a cool-headed or something in there. Yeah, it's too many cards. Alright, I'm just going to press end turn. So that's what's happening next. Keeping people on the edge of their seat, that's my specialty here. Okay, so now we have to damage cap. And the way we do that is compile driver. We have 48 energy here. Which is outrageous. So we're going to go back into the fusion, compile driver fusion cool head loop until we have finished damage capping, and then we'll reassess. Even this part of the combo is just like so slow. It takes a while. Kill with zap. I guess we do still have the zap. That's true. We could zap loop him. We could easily checkmate ourselves here, and like, if we recycled enough cards, we could run out of ways to kill him. It does look like our block is going down as we do the compile driver side of the loop. Oops, I messed up. That's fine. Very fault-tolerant loop. We lost like a half of an energy, I think. Conjure Blade would be fun, sure. We have a, in the deck, theoretically, there's a Tempest. We played it for 0 on turn 1, but it is here. Yeah, if we recycled compile driver and zap, I think we would lose, right? There's like, even though we could generate infinite block, we would just be eventually dead. Jerry, let's just check out that artifact bar. We've got the very one, the calipers. It's here. Okay, so compile driver finishes off that phase, and I'm just gonna press end turn. I'm gonna trust the math. We did the math. Draw only compile driver. We only have 8 energy this time because we didn't do a charge battery loop last cycle. So we do have to be a little careful and make sure that we're only doing energy positive loops. And let's go ahead and get another damage cap. Yeah, the hearts really got us. We're only drawing 1 card. We could actually just stop once he's under 200, technically. Because then we can damage cap him one more time for the lethal. Got a pen nib coming up. Very exciting. Hey, 4B Labs. I feel like you haven't said anything since like the beginning of the stream. Did you just come back from like being gone for like several hours? Need circle orbs? I guess I'll keep comboing until we're damage capped. That's what we did last time. Only needs like 3 more loops. Alright, and now we're done. Oops. Okay, so yeah, we're done. Okay. If you have all 9s block, and your only source of damage is bronze scales, and you have 1 health, who dies first, you or the heart? Why do we have 19 block? Oh yeah, because Calibur's, duh. You think you win? I'm not so sure. I'm just gonna play that for some extra energy. The heart dies, but you don't win. It's a bold claim. Heart takes 16 damage every turn. That seems too low. Takes 45 damage from the one attack, 3 damage from the other attack. That's spread over 3 turns. I guess that is right. Okay. Keeping an eye on my block here, because I think theoretically this is block negative. Hey, Pixel Noise. Oops, I played those in the wrong order. Not a big deal. If you kill with bronze scales while you die... Oh, I see. Oh, yeah. No, I was wondering... Yeah, I was wondering who wins the race between you and the heart. Nope, not that one. Ah, this one. I've never seen the heart die and you not win. That sounds like an unusual situation. We're down to 12 block. Let's keep it exciting. Let's see if we can... Oh, I didn't realize we were getting a pen nib proc. Seems like we pretty clearly get there then. Okay. Sweet. We did our math like almost perfectly. We ended up with 7 extra block after not comboing in any other way on any future turn. So we did that first turn basically correct. Alright. GG. Oh man, I forgot to review the deck list. Now that I'm on this screen, I can't look at the deck list for some reason. We can still free the fairy. Unclear why that's different. Let's head back to the thingamajig, the run review screen, so we can check it out. Run history, there it is. So yeah, so this was an infinite run. Kind of a weird one. So when we were like late in Act 1. We started skipping cards because we were like, maybe this could be an infinite. And then we found Pandora's Box. And we really needed it to be like either Pandora's Box or Empty Cage to get an infinite. But it was Pandora's Box, and it did remove a bunch of cards. It also, I mean, you kind of don't need that on Defect specifically, since Defect has access to recycle. But yeah, it also was just a really good Pandora's. I mean, Pandora's is rarely bad. This one was pretty low on block, so our only block after this was a, whatchamacallit, Equilibrium. But yeah, we found some more block pretty quickly after that. Started picking up like charged batteries and stuff. We gave the Bonfire Spirits a bias cog because we were pretty sure that was not what we were doing. Yeah, and it was kind of autopilot from there. We started infiniting end of Act 2, and never really looked back. There's a couple of scary fights. We did take like 40 to the Spire Elites. Yeah, 32. And didn't have any healing, right? We had Coffee Dripper and never found any source of healing. So a little bit scary from that perspective. We picked up this prayer wheel. That probably should have been a blue key, but the blue key didn't end up being super expensive. Kind of interesting. Whenever you pick a Busted Crown, something weird is happening because Busted Crown is usually not a good option. But all we really cared about was can we infinite on like turn 2 or 3 rather than turn 4 or 5, and so things like Busted Crown and Bag Prep helped us get there. Let's see, what else do we have to talk about here? There's a Seek Plus in the deck. Seek Plus is insane. We picked a Hyper Beam as our Act 1 boss reward. We kind of knew at this point that we were probably doing an infinite, but we picked a Hyper Beam anyway, just because it's so good at Act 2, and it really did save us a lot of health. I'm not certain we would have made it through Act 2 without that Hyper Beam. So that was a really good choice there. But yeah, there were a lot of infinites available in this one. So we bought a whatchamacallit from a shop. Bought a Madness from a shop early on because we thought we might need the Madness for the infinite. Turned out we didn't. We just did whatchamacallit, Cool Head Plus, Fusion Plus, and Charge or Compile Driver Plus will do it. And we made great use out of that. But there were many fights where we got the Madness to hit a Meteor Strike. We didn't show that off in Act 4, but in Act 3, almost all the fights we were getting Madness to hit something specific. We kind of drew poorly in both Act 4 fights, and on the Spire Elites that caused us to take a bunch of damage, and on the Heart, it caused us to. We took 1 damage? When did we take 1 damage against the Heart? How did... We must have, like, not played a block card first on the big attack turn when we were intangible. That's confusing. I definitely thought we were... we blocked there. Yeah, the bag prep was the bag prep, like, definitively better? I don't know. I mean, pellets would have been fine. It was kind of funny that we just like never discarded our hand against the Heart. We just like we had that equilibrium. We just played it every turn, so we never discarded. It's kind of a weird way to build your own pyramid. Yeah, that was neat.